Hey yo, we live. Can't even fucking see me. Sucks. What up? We're out for a midnight stroll in Cornwall, Ontario. You know how we do. We smokes and energy drinks. Oh. Here we go. Perfect. First contact. Forced vaccine teams. Is that still a thing? Are people still afraid of that? The NDP, Jagmeet Singh, these guys are all my mans, even though I don't vote. These guys are my mans. They're like, he's like suggesting that the government give everybody $1,000 because of inflation right now. Okay, I'm cool with that. That'll work. Oh, I think I'm coming to the end of this fucking cold or whatever the fuck I got. I'm still like sleep a lot. White Tupac, what up? Going for midnight stroll. Some energy drinks. Some fucking cigarettes. I wish they sold weed at in the fucking night. They don't. We are going to be hearing about variations of COVID-19 for the rest of our lives. Well, we've been hearing about the cold. We've been hearing about the flu. I mean, like, it's a pretty fucking naive to assume that we wouldn't have any new fucking diseases or anything like that in our life, you know. Nature's constantly evolving. Pretty fucking naive if you didn't think that the elite would use it as a way to fucking control us too. It's been in the playbook, bro. Not that I believe that shit, but they got lots of different ways if they want to. Summer Rain, what up? I am going to the convenience store. I want some energy drinks. I want some cigarettes, some real good cigarettes. I've been smoking these like off-brand cigarettes. They're probably affecting my cough a little bit. You need those good fucking Pall Malls, or at least they're not even good, but they'll do me. I need some Players or something. Anyway, I'm coming to the end of this cold. I can feel it. There's like a little spot in the back of my throat that's like, it just seems very dry when I wake up in the morning. See, my cough is not as mucusy as it's been. If what I just had was fucking COVID, then oh my god. Our local government is our health officials. Our top doctor or whatever. He's like, yeah, they're now admitting the risk of myocarditis. They're like, yeah, if you're healthy and you're 18 or you're under 50 or 40, or I don't be specific about the numbers, but he's like, yeah, you might want to evaluate your risk versus reward. Everybody should have right from the exact start of it. Yeah, go check with your doctor. Like, no fucking shit. Don't go into a mobile fucking bus vaccination unit and get fucking poked by some randos that are gonna fucking alter your genes No, I'm not saying any of that. Sorry, what? Costio, what up? I'm in Cornwall, Ontario. Inside Lou Martel, what up? Yeah, I do need weed. This looks like the projects. It's not really the projects, but it's like second level projects, this area, I would say, in Cornwall. I don't know. Not really like, there's not really like projects. I mean, there's like areas called the chicken coops, which are like subsidized housing. Basically, like, you know, like, well, there's actually some that kind of look like them back there, but they're like single family dwellings, I should say, but they're like houses. How far am I? I am coming up on Cornwall Square on 1st right now. I'm heading to the Circle K. Where's everybody at? I don't know. Tonight's jam night, open jam night at the La Maison bar. I was thinking about going there and not buying any drinks at all and just going and jamming. I don't feel up to it. I was also thinking about going golfing tomorrow. I asked a buddy to go golfing, but he had plans. But I could go out to like the nice golf course, which is called Summer Heights. I'd have to bike out there. It's like, if I go after 2 p.m., it's like $50 with a cart. I don't need a cart, like a power cart, but it's definitely way better. I can finish the whole 18 in like fucking 6 hours probably. Woo! Did I miss that? Did I miss that, Donna? Did it play? I read on their website they'll actually rent to you. Okay, there.
Summer Rain donated $2 through Super Chat. Cigarettes.
Oh, thank you very much, Summer Rain. Very gracious. Very generous. Much appreciated. We got a little bit of light back here. This camera sucks. Fire whiskey. Oh, no, I don't have a full set of clubs, but I was looking on their website and it said that that a rental of clubs, and if I didn't get a power cart, just like a mobile cart to push the clubs around, that would be included. Probably shitty clubs, but better than what I have. Or I could go spend like $20 at fucking Value Village or something and get some shitty pair, shitty set. But I think they rent it, so it's included. So I think the price after 2 p.m. or there's another option. I can go after 6 p.m. and I could do 9 holes for like $13. And I think they still will lend with no power cart. And I doubt I would be able to finish the 9 holes before it gets dark. Highly unlikely. If I had a cart, yes. But that's always an option. The problem is I got a bike out there. It's fucking far. So maybe we'll do that next week or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking of some fun shit we can do. It was fun when we did the par 3. But I would actually like to go and golf this year. I haven't done it in a fucking while. It's much more fun to golf with someone else though, so I'll see when my buddy's free. Golfing is relaxing. I I don't find it's that relaxing. It's nice to get out on the green and around the greens and fucking usually like picturesque and like nature, but like it can be also very frustrating if you suck. And I'm not that good. I think the best I've ever shot is like fucking 80 on an 18 when I was in my prime. But I just don't practice enough. It's fucking expensive. Go to Archie's hit balls. Well, no, I'm not interested in really driving. Like driving's okay for practice, but no, I like to fucking play the game, you know. And the par 3 there is just I just bring one club and a putter with me when I do Archie's par 3. I suck, but yeah. See, golf's almost always been like a social game. Go out and hang out with a bud, get some beers, get some joints, get some yayo if necessary, and fucking gamble on the holes, you know? Like $1 a stroke or $1 a hole or however you want to fucking do. You can play skins, whatever. $5 a hole if I'm rolling, but I can't afford that. I could play $1 a hole and then double it up on the back 9 or something, but it's fun. You don't get, like it's not tiring. You don't usually get like exhausted unless you're walking the whole fucking thing. That can get tiring on your feet. 2 club practice. I've played with a guy who used to use a 3-wood or a 5-wood almost every shot, unless it was like an extremely short shot. But I think it was a 5-wood that he used. He would drive with it. He'd do all his fairway greens, all his fairways with the fucking wood. And he'd use it from the rough too. But it wasn't. He ended up not getting that bad a score. It was like usually beating me. You don't normally shoot around 100 to 110 on an 18. So that's like 28 over par to 38 over par, which is like double bogey average. But if I'm on my game, between 80 and 90. Mortimer Snurd, what up? Reality check, what up? Yeah, weed and beer, yeah. King Gator. Why is everyone in my channel a mod? It's a psychological warfare, basically. No, it's an easier way for me to notice people who aren't modded, because generally they're the newer people in the chat, and I like to give them special attention when they come into chat and they're not spam bots or whatever. Because, well, not on this app, but when I'm on my desktop, I notice the gray before the blue. It's really a visual management thing. It's also to see who's gonna abuse it, because I really don't give a shit. Edgar Camacho, what up? I'm coming up by your place. I thought you were not even past. Spectadez. What up, Mojo? I am going to the store. We just got some government money tonight, our fucking climate change refund. So So we got two payments worth of it tonight. So we got a couple hundo. So that's something that comes every 3 months. Normally going to be $100 every 3 months. So it's just like tax refund shit. But anyway, so I'm going to buy some real cigarettes. I'm going to buy a couple of fucking bangs because I can't get any meth, you know what I'm saying? Like that. So the ones in blue are the ones who supply money. No. Nobody supplies me meth. I got like 700 mods or something. Six or 700. Take away the fake ones, there's probably like 400 or 500 real people that are modded, I think. So watch out. I'll be on the fuck. Hobo. Oh. Po. Gotta save Mysterio, what up? Rain cyst meth? Yeah. Cops must be out and about. No, wait. I subbed to this channel and I can't remember from the channel? No, wait, hello? What? You subbed to this channel and I can't remember from the channel? What do you mean? Horrid diarrhea. Trudeau says no meth with climate money. Tomorrow I'll buy some more shred. Yeah, I should get some meth though, you know, like I should fucking, guys, I restrain myself. I want everybody to know I fucking restrain myself, okay? I'm trying to be a better person, okay? I'm trying to be better to myself, okay? But like, sometimes I need to rip. It's been since January 2020 since I smoked that shit, man. I'm like, fucking, anyway. For my problem, not yours. Hello. Where's the bangs at? Where's the bangs at? These bangs get me going pretty good. Where are they at? Do they not sell bangs here anymore? What the fuck? Jokers. They're all sold out. They're sold out of bangs. What? The meth heads must have got it. Fuckers. Can I get a pack of Pall Mall Smooth king size as well, please?
Pall Mall Smooth king size?
Yeah, please.
One?
Yeah.
$39.61.
Debit.
This one.
Thank you. That fool gave me John Players instead of fucking Pall Mall. It was just $21. So these were like $5. Oh, whatever, fuck them. Fuck them all, bro. Okay? Press them. I see, John Players are fine, man. No filter. Meth is cheaper than cigs and a bang. Yeah, I know, King Gator. Have you heard my song? It's called I Like Meth. I'm a one-hit wonder, bro. Don't let my numbers lie that are on my page. I got another like 15,000 views on the actual music video before I got striked. 25,000 views on Facebook. Another 10,000 views, or sorry, 7,000 1-minute streams on another platform. Plus whatever else. I just registered, well, I got my approval for registering as the verified artist on Amazon Music as well. So now I have access to all my stats on there, because I was like, why am I making royalties from here? Like, my Christmas album is making me the most royalties per month right now, which is weird, from Amazon. So I'm like, okay. Anyway, 6 years bad luck, bro. Should do some meth tonight. I wish. So yeah, so like I am MC Frosty, the guy in the UK, and like whoever else out there, like I use the name, I suppose, but I am MC Frosty. The other guy with the Rapper's Delight or whatever, no wait, what's that song called? Something rap. It was like an 80s old school rap song who somebody mistakenly put as MC Frosty, but it's MC Frosty with no R. So somebody fucked up there, and now I'm like tainted with that song for the rest of my life, or benefited from people listening to that, and then maybe they listen to my songs, which aren't even close to the same style. 8 maids of milk. And Dustin Ormdorf, what up? Good evening. We're just out on a stroll. Why do I call myself Frosty? It started back in high school when I was in a band called Biomass, and I played guitar. We were a 4-piece. My brother was on the drums, and taught the bassist how to play bass. And we had this singer who was really good at Chili Peppers, but nothing else, basically. And he sucked at our originals too. Anyway, so we at one point during our set, we would, me and the singer would switch. I would get on vocals, he would get on guitar, and we would cover. We would cover House of Pain, Jump Around, kind of like a Limp Bizkit version, kind of like just heavy rock, you know. And I would rap it, so I needed a rap name. I needed a rapper name, and like, you know, there was like Vanilla Ice and Snow and Ice Tea and Ice Cube, so like all this wintry shit, right? So I'm trying to think of a fucking name, and for some reason, we used Christmas like lawn ornaments as our stage lighting. For some reason, we're so cheap or something. We just took my parents' Christmas ornaments and just used it as our stage lighting. So we had an MC Frosty, a Frosty the Snowman lawn ornament, like lawn light, Christmas light, and I was just like, okay, Frosty the Snowman. So that's how it started. It kind of evolved though once I started getting into hard drugs and shit. And then it kind of evolved even further once I started being a real big fucking asshole. Which I don't really show you guys that side of it too often, side of me too often. But I think you guys could have seen the potential. I'm probably I'm trying to inspire myself to make some new music right now, guys. Just so you know, like I'm like getting in the headspace for it. I'm getting angry at some things. I'm finding myself like I'm just like starting to care about things or something. Like I guess. Yeah, this drink is pretty good. No, I was born in May 21st. Radioactivity rap. Yeah, that's it. That's the song. What am I angry about? Hard to put a finger on it. Because for me to get angry, I have to care, and I'm not really like what things are like frustrating me. Like I don't know. Angry isn't probably not the right word, but like I can go on Twitter and I can just jump into a rabbit hole. And like, here's one thing that pisses me off. People blaming the government for all these problems in the world. But like, I've sang about that a little bit. Don't blame the fucking government. Blame your goddamn self, alright? That's one thing I'm pissed off. Everybody's blaming everybody else for their fucking problems. That upsets me. Like this whole pandemic thing, it says a lot about people. But what do I know about people during this pandemic? I've literally been in my fucking room the entire time, and all that I interpret of people is what's been fed to me about people. Like the stuff that's fed to you on like social media and all that. Like it's not real. Like. It's a good idea, Mortimer Snerd. That is a very good idea. I've considered doing some type of punk would be good, yeah. Like just alternate styles. It's definitely an option. The question is, do I play all the instruments myself? I'm not a very good punk drummer. Or if I'm gonna go that way, I would really. Oh, there's Cornwall cops. I would really like to have real people playing all of the instruments. So like no programming of drums or no programming of keyboards or anything like that. Oh, cops love me in town. 6 years back. Man, I don't even know what I said. What's the fucking dumbest thing you've heard me say? The government does cause some of the problems, but who elects the government? Who elects those people in there? Well, yeah, I mean, here's like a bigger problem for me is that people actually believe the government impedes their own personal life. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. your vote doesn't count. It depends. I mean, like, it's okay. Like, my opinion is that, like, the politicians are owned, right? They're paid for. They're representative of certain interests, that not necessarily the greater good of the people, right? So, like, but they're, you know, it's an illusion. It's an illusion. It's all the same type of people that are in it, and they're all working for the same people, in my opinion. But whatever. That all this shit has been said. Like, although I'm not trying to say anything new. I don't need to say anything new. I guess I just gotta say what I want to feel, what I feel in my music. Ultimately, it's sad. Like, like all these people who hold on to like this one line and like what the WEF fucking shit. That's like, you'll be happy, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Guess what, folks? Most people don't own shit anyway. Like, they're in debt. They're actually worse than not owning shit. They're in fucking debt. That is worse. And they're already not happy. Like, if you have a mortgage, you don't own your house yet, by the way. Well, Heiko's here, tuned into your live stream the other day. I'm in Commie, Canada. But you still don't trust the government. Well, here's what I trust my government for, okay? I trust them to fix my kidney stones when they get fucked up, and it's not gonna charge, and it's not gonna cost me my arm and my leg to do it. Oh, it's a nice night out tonight, actually. Hardly any clouds. Mikey Many Mikes, what up? Well, let me see what you're saying there. Yeah, but you can sell the house and make a profit. You're right. But I'm just saying, you don't actually own your house. If you borrowed money to get it, you own the equity in your house, which is what you're pointing out. The difference of what you've paid off and the resale value. That is what you own. And you don't own that until a whole big process happens where you actually sell your house. And that is dependent on a whole fucking market, which includes variables and factors just like every other market. So, I don't know. But I'm just saying, the point I'm making, if you look at least in Canada, there's a lot of, like, we live in a debt society, right? Which is, if you, nothing is zero. Debt is -0. That's worse. That's worse. Now, I'm all cool with people living however they want and whatever business arrangements you set up with whatever fucking shit. I personally have no debt. I'm not unhappy. I'm actually pretty stress-free in terms of financial obligations, which is, you know, probably one of the leading fucking reasons that men kill themselves is due to financial fucking problems and shit like that. That's a complete assumption. I just heard that somewhere a long time ago. No, I'm just saying it's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck, right? So that's like what, like, like, I don't know. The problem is I don't really care. I don't really care because nobody's asking me to care about their, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like nobody's coming to me for help. You know what I'm saying? I'm more than happy to help people if I can, but nobody comes to me. So it's like, it's hard for me to care for everybody. This is one real thing that pisses me off, though. I have to allow myself to get into this state of mind, and I don't like it. I don't like the feelings that it brings up inside of me. But the we and the us, like people who fucking clamor behind the words we and us, you know, just like Doug Stanhope said in his fucking tirade against nationalism back in, what was that, no refunds? I don't know. Anyway, I forget which stand-up comedy actor, but now it's like when I fucking see people being like, oh, we the Canadians won't stand for you, Trudeau, like, are you, like, you're not talking about me. Like, I haven't been vaccinated yet. Nobody's forced me to. What's your problem? We can't care about everyone. Who like, no offense, but who's we? Some people do try and care about everybody. Or like, you know, and I don't really have a problem with that. You know, like there's like you know, like there's a lot of people who like sacrifice their own personal time to like stand up for the oppressed, quote unquote. Go for it. But to me, that just seems like projection. This is what I believe. I believe the society would function at its optimal point if each individual is functioning at their own optimal, or, you know, the closest to their potential. The cumulative effect of everybody working at their own personal best and taking care of their own problems and overcoming their own obstacles to get to where they want to be in life or achieve what they personally want is the way to a proper to a, I don't want to say proper, but to an optimal society. Okay, that means unless it's your job, like unless that's your role in society to help other people, such as a policeman is supposed to, or a nurse, or a doctor, or whatever, a lawyer perhaps, who's there to stand up for people's rights or whatever, or maybe you're in charge of defending your community or whatever the fuck it is. But like, you know, like you can't, and here's on a separate issue, so many, like you can't really complain about the system, like the overarching system. If our whole system in society is a little fucked up, there definitely social media is a part of it. Okay, social media is a tool of the if there is elites or if there is a ruling class. So you're like, people use social media to like think it's like weaponize it against the elites, but it's not doing that. It's like you're complaining about them while using their fucking tool, like while using their shit, you know? Eight ball fool. I can't talk, I don't look after my kid. That is irrelevant and also beyond my control. And I do have contact with my daughter, so I'm available. Ooh. Well, Bill Mount Mac, thank you. Yeah, I am feeling a little bit better. Maybe we should just go down to the gazebo. Oh, it's probably fucking cold. It's a little cold down there. Fuck, I get free money. I get free money. And I also earn money. Surprisingly, this streaming thing is turned into a source of income. But I mean, you could count donators' money as free money as well, but I mean, it's whatever. Five bags. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. They can talk about my kids. It's fine. There's no shame in that. Most of them are speaking from an ignorant position where they only know what I've told them, which is kind of to like actually lead people into looking down on me. Most of the things I do, I thought people would look down on me, so whatever. Imagine thinking buying gifts is materialism, by the way. This fucking matters. Is that what you teach your kids? That love is all based on how much your fucking Christmas gift is worth? Or do you not have kids? But I will ban you for saying that I'm a liar. Later. Take the bait. Take the bait. Keep it coming. You're only exposing yourself under your anonymous pseudonym. Optic shrooms, what up? Knock on a random door, no. I wish I could go on the bridge, but I can't. I fucking have to like check in at customs if I come back. I could, I just don't want to. Did Nancy tell me the news? No. What are you talking about? What's the news? Yeah, I'm home now. Had some fucking shawarma today, bud. We got some fucking shawarma, bud. Okay, give me a second. Let me just. Oh, is this? On my. Yeah. Back. Big poker. What happened to the RLC store? Okay, so my Rune Life Crew website. Oh shit. My Rune Life Crew website. I took it down after a year. Or something. I didn't really want to pay for it. I still have the domain. But I'm gonna be shrooming and dooming. I still own the domain. I might have to eliminate my Streamlabs Prime too. What was the news? Big poker. Why not just do spreadsheet? Or make an RLC backup site on NeoCities. The site is still up. It's just I lost like some of the features with it, like the membership features and things like that. Yeah. Drop shipping. It's easy. I used to have a GeoCities site. Oh, fuck! I'll put my change my fucking stream title name here. I haven't figured out how to switch from Prism over to Streamlabs, the desktop. Prism like ends the stream, whereas the Streamlabs app will not end the stream. It'll allow you to take it over. Later, Summer Rain. Yeah, I'll probably be up for a while. I'd like to stay up and get some weed in the morning. So it's like, and if I go get some shred, it's like open at 11 or something like that. So it's fucking 9.5 hours. And yeah, and what? Marry Nancy so I get the house. Decomposer's coffee mug. I could play Tetris. Usually stay up late, nice. Bacon and shreds. Yeah, I'm gonna, before I don't sell that much merch, but like, I could still keep the fucking, the Streamlabs Prime going maybe. There's not really much advantage, except I have a domain name and I have the merch store. I can get better prices on it. Nancy rarely cooks. I cook better than her. She makes some stuff okay, but no. So yeah, and I was saying that the show that I'm booked for, it's August 6th. It's actually August 5th. That's right. Whew. Maybe I'll find a fucking little bowl I can smoke or something here. Give me a second. Smoke shred and get fed. I should do some groceries. I should like buy some fruit and vegetables and shit. I haven't been like eating well. Although I had salad. I had like a shawarma platter today. I had chicken and hero. platter with salad, rice, potatoes, garlic, hummus, tabbouleh, turnips in the salad, turnips, cucumbers, pickles. Oh, Dave, what up? Not much. I just went for a walk. I went to the store. We got that fucking climate change money tonight, you know? Government money. So a couple $100. If you do your taxes. Yeah. The previous years they were giving the climate change money for like one payment of like $160 or something, and now it's like more. And so they do it every 3 months, but they gave us 2 months at once. Climate change money, yeah. Shards incoming. Why would they pay you for climate change? Well, let's investigate that. I think it's called climate change tax refund. It's a tax refund is what it is. Canada. It's called the Climate Action Incentive Payment. And this is a backgrounder. Under the federal carbon polluting pricing system, here, actually, I'll put this over here. I'll put chat over here, actually. Under the federal carbon polluting pricing system, the government applies a price on pollution in jurisdictions that do not have their own systems that meet the federal benchmark, specifically Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta. The government of Canada does not keep any direct proceeds from pollution pricing. All direct proceeds are returned to the province or territory of origin in the following way. For those jurisdictions that have voluntarily adopted the federal system, direct proceeds are returned to the governments of those jurisdictions. For those provinces that do not meet the federal stringency requirements, which are again Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, approximately 90% of direct proceeds are returned to residents of those provinces through climate action incentive payments. The other 10% is used to support small businesses, farmers, and Indigenous groups. So the government has proposed to deliver CAI payments on a quarterly basis starting this year. Payments will start in July 2022 with a double up payment that will return proceeds from the first 2 quarters of the 2022-23 fuel charge year. That's April to June and July to September, followed by single quarterly payments in October 2022 and January 2023. I'm a slave to the government. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would say currently I'm yeah, it's like no, it's not Trillium. Trillium's provincial, but it's the same type of thing. What is my disability? I'm not on disability. I'm on Ontario Works. Mother Greenwald. Thank you. Thank you. What did I get? I got 2 of these energy drinks, Jokers. I drank one already. This is a mango, tropical mango. A pack of smokes. Yeah, but what I was saying was, yeah, I'm low income. I'm low income. I should get on disability. No. What's gonna happen what's going to happen is Canada's going to implement basically a universal basic income. Y'all need to stop talking about it. It's okay. They're only suggestions. Do a panel? No, I'm not in the mood for that. I don't do those very often. I'll go on other people's panels once in a while, but I got to be in the right mood. An Amazon truck or so we don't have Amazon trucks. They in my area they use a different delivery service. Intelcom, I think, is the primary one that they use. Frosty has an interview for Tim Hortons early tomorrow. I'm not opposed to getting a job as a way to like save up some money to do other things, but if I really cared about money, I probably wouldn't be on the path that I'm on. Doing props. Would I pay $400 for a night in Jewel? No. It's been fucking a long time since I tried to pay for sex. Atlanta, what? Stocking shelves and being high. Yeah. There's a couple places I could go. I don't have any like long term. Like I don't want to, like. There's like some crappy places I could go and work if I wanted to, but I'm not interested in like a career, and like I could go through some training or some shit at some local place and then just fucking quit. How much is my crypto bag? Not much right now. Not much. Let me just bring up my Ether wallet here. I don't even check it. I'm not playing the markets. Yeah. So my minerium miner right now, is bad. It's like 400, and that's just slowly paying me. But that's like $451 right now. My fucking, and that's not easily. I can't. That's not accessible to me. Probably what's accessible to me out of that is like fucking $10 right now. But that has been as high as $30,000. My Rocky rocks for my royalties. I got 6,000 of those, and they're like 3 cents right now. So, but again, those aren't accessible, so it's not much. All of my stuff's been like 100 times what it is now. But we're in a, like, this is the crypto winter part of the cycle that we're in right now, in my opinion. What's Bitcoin at? But these are all like long-term holds for me, so it's not like I have any. Oh, is it 20, went over 20K again? Is that right? Yeah, so we'll see. I'm still waiting for this Rocky platform to implement their strategy for artists actually earning royalties again. Right now, they're only really set up for NFTs, and I haven't done any of that whatsoever. But at some point, they're gonna get back royalties, and when that happens, I will start marketing I Like Meth again to fans of Breaking Bad. Give me a second here. Can I fucking... I'm trying to stay away from here. I'm trying to stay away from playing copyrighted music on my streams, because I got fucking spanked for that. I just had to like clean out this bowl. Not cleaning my bowl. Foxy Dragon, what up? Yeah, sorry, I was just cleaning out my bowl. Frosty got that Lambo money. Yeah, so that is something that like will be nice if it comes to fruition. My buddy's assured me that it will. Welcome, Foxy Dragon. You have 400 ETH too? It's got millions of cryptos. No. Are you a fed? Feds are welcome here, bro. You got hella booze for tomorrow? Nice. Here's a good thing that's happened. Facebook now allows me to interact on Facebook with my MC Frosty account, which is a business account. Okay. It now allows me to interact on Facebook as like a normal person. So they got rid of likes. They got rid of page likes on your business page. All they have is followers now. So they've kind of adopted the model of like most other pages. You used to be able to have likes and followers, but now I can go on any public post and interact as MC Frosty. So that's really good for trolling, because before what I'd have to do is I'd have to like interact as Jordan or whatever. Now if I see something, what up, Joe Shipley? Okay, what up? Cowbells, what up? But so it was difficult for me to like before. It was difficult for me to troll as MC Frosty on Facebook. Now, if I wanted MC Frosty to be involved, I'd have to like tag MC Frosty in or whatever. Or before I could only comment on like posts that people share of mine or whatever, you know. But now as long as it's public, I can go and fucking interact as much as I want. Do I ever shut the fuck up, dude? Yeah, when I'm off screen, I usually shut up. First contact. COVID gave Frosty a protective order. Time to do some trolling. Never knew you were getting a climate change panel. Hey, there you go. When you're living on government money, you got to be aware of that government money, you know? Kyle Hettinger, am I high? I just smoked a bowl of weed. Trudeau has lived on government money. Well, I mean, if we get to this, if we get to this, to the specifics of that, or the irony is that everybody's living on government money. All of the money is government money. Like, if we want to be specific. The lighting is too bright. Oh, I saw that Alex Stein thing with AOC or whatever. That's funny. And I saw Gucci's going. I saw like the video they made from Alex Stein's page with like Gucci on Twitter, with Gucci sitting right in front of him. That's cool. Oh, congrats. Okay. Oh, are you quitting smoking weed? Oh, shit. Yes, he has a nice, juicy, big booty. Oh, I saw Alex Stein on Twitter. I didn't know who he was before that thing yesterday, but with the lighting. He said the lighting's too bright. Oh, the one in front of my face? Welcome back, Summer Rain. This is time for new Frosty. Well, yeah, I'm thinking of a direction to go in terms like of my music, at least. I'm really like, it's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work to like make an album and shit. I'm just saying. It's a lot of work. The Alex Stein video was funny. Yeah, I thought it was funny. What's up with Rogers' internet having a Canada outage? Yeah, there was an outage last week or something. I'm not with Rogers, so I don't know. But I couldn't use my debit. A lot of the debit machines are hooked up through the Rogers network. So we weren't able to make payments. I called any place I was going to go use my debit card that day, i.e. the weed store. I called them first, and they said their machine wasn't working. You need rude, Frosty. I've never been rude. I was down for like a day. Yeah, it's her fiance or something, Mojo or something like that. Yeah, she could totally do better. The thing is, for me to be like rude, me be like a little dick or whatever, asshole. I mean, a little dick, big asshole, whatever. I do have to like care. I have to like get into it. And like sometimes I hurt people's feelings, and I should check up on that fucking what's his name? Andrew Nielsen. Let's check up on him. Wait, how did I spell his name? I-E-L. probably blocked me. Is he not on? Oh, there he is. I can't see him. Must still be posting in groups, whatever. Anyway. All better than Detroit. 10-game win streak and still in last place. Spectrum Internet in USA never goes down. There's more rules. I just don't share them. So yeah. The 11 rules of this earth. No, those don't necessarily apply to chat. Chat's its own world. Good times. What up? Be nice to P. Easy on the racism. Yeah, well, that's TOS. I try to follow terms of service as much as possible. I wasn't aware that I could get striked the way I did last time. Okay, that was a mistake. That's not chat's fault or anything. I banned somebody tonight for calling me a liar. I mean, if you can prove that I lie, but then go for it. But if you're like, if you ask me a question or you say something and I respond to it, and then your rebuttal on that is that I'm lying, that will get you banned. I think my credibility is pretty good, actually. Ow. 6 people came to my party. About 20 people ended up coming. They left before the fireworks, which is what was expected. But only like 3 or 4 people came back after. So that's where the real party was supposed to start. That was disappointing. How are these cigarettes? They're all right. They're good. Lies. Well, would have, could have, should have. No, these are, I went and bought real smokes. John Player Smooth. I said Pall Mall Smooth, but the guy gave me John Player Smooth. Did the night end with me in Nancy's bed? No. Nope. I don't think I slept that night. But we'll see. We'll see how many people come out to this next show. I got a meeting at the clubhouse next week, and get the details. I don't know how. See, again, I think I have to provide someone to work the door to collect the cover if I charge one. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to find somebody to work the door for me. I'd rather just not charge anything and just let people donate to me if they want. Like, I'll put a fucking jar up there up in front of me or something. Get a keg. They sell alcohol there. What they do is they sell booze and they donate all the profit to whatever. Like, they do a lot of charity stuff for like sick kids and shit. I don't have any Toronto shows. I would love to like get in touch with a venue. I actually have have a buddy who does, I forget exactly where he works, but he does something along the railways or something anyway. And anyway, he said he can anywhere from here to like Windsor, he can transport my equipment for me. Like, I can get a ride there in one of his trucks or whatever, wherever, because yeah, they're constantly traveling, so that's good. He'll work the door for free. Nice. Yeah, no covers. So like, kind of what I want to do is like just go entertain the clubhouse. Like, that would be great. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not outlaw bikers, but they're like bikers. And I played there Halloween of 2018. And so it's been almost 4 years since I played there. So there'll be some people there who've seen me before. I think I'm way better. That's right, Billabong Matt. And that way, people might toss in a 20, you know what I mean? Or people like, whatever. I don't, I'm very timid about charging money right now for my shows. Like if I get in at this La Maison bar and do like a solo night, and they're already booking for like September and October. My brother's band is actually playing there in September. They're charging like a $10 cover. They're a country band. Will there be glizzies? Probably not. I don't even think I'm going to stream the show. Need a billboard with ways to donate digitally? Around here, like PayPal and things like that aren't really used too much. I remember one guy. I was explaining to this one guy who he runs a newspaper, an online newspaper in town. Anyway, we were just talking about, because what he does is he on his newspaper articles he'll like ask for donations or whatever, but he only does it by email email money transfer or whatever. I'm like, so I was like talking to him one time and I was like, why don't you set up PayPal? All right, I was like, do you have a PayPal? He's like, yeah. He's like, I just don't advertise it. He's like, is this like fucking 2010? Like, or is this 2005 or something? He said crazy. I'm like, well, just so you know, it is quite commonly used these days still. You can't shove a dollar bill up your ass and hand it to you. I never really thought about what money could be done, what's done with the money before. Who shoves money up their ass? Maybe up your nostril. Yeah, PayPal's good. But I'll go. I'll do the show. I'll see how many people show up and whatever. Just charge the dudes $5 and ladies free. Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna just see what he says. Because the proper way to do it, and maybe what I will do, is to print tickets. Print tickets and have somebody at the door. That's the way to do it. Now, the advantage of that is that I can give tickets away just to get people there. You know what I mean? So it's like a little like marketing trick almost. You got a PayPal FaceTime. Well, the last show that was there, which was last weekend, there weren't many chicks there from what I seen from the video. I really just want to go there and just do a good show, you know. But the last time I played there, it was a Halloween show, so they had like a Halloween party, and it was me and then two other rappers, and two guys who I've collaborated with. So one was, his name's Lyrics, Leerx, and he did a song with me called the Combination. Wait, the combination? Yeah, the combination. And the other guy I collaborated with him as well on a song called I'll Do Drugs. Low budget. His name's Low Budget. So I rap, well, if you want to call it that. Give tickets away, but don't bother gathering them at the door. Oh shit. No. You still gotta gather it. That's why I need somebody at the door, and then you can charge. Then I can charge people. But then I could just give the clubhouse. I could just give the clubhouse a bunch of them, so if they want to give it to their members, because I don't feel right charging the members of the clubhouse to get into the clubhouse. That's one thing as well. So like if they show up with their patches or their vests or whatever, they should get in for free, in my opinion. But non-members, but I'm not worth $10 yet. I don't think. Am I? I don't know. Maybe I'm worth $5. Okay, let's be realistic. I am legitimately, like, a 2-hour show for me is legitimately worth $5 for somebody to watch. George Wallace, what up? $2 Canadian. Oh shit, that's nothing. That's what I mean. Like, anything less than $5, you might as well do it for free. No, it's not that I'm underestimating myself. It's just that I'm at the beginning. Now, like, for instance, that show that I took you guys to, that punk show at La Maison, they charged $15 for that one. That was 3 bands. I could charge 10. We'll see. I haven't played my new shit to very many people, like, when I was doing shows, it was 2019. Okay, the last show I played was at La Maison. It was on a Monday night. The last real show I played, that wasn't a house party, because I did Joel's a couple times as well, like 3 years ago. But the last bar show that I played, I did it for free on a Monday night, just to see, and I ran ads and stuff, just to see if I could get people out on a Monday night. And I couldn't. Didn't work. So I made no money. There was like 10 people there. But that bar, won't a bar pay me to play popular covers? So here's the way it works. I wouldn't do that under MC Frosty. First off, if I was going to do something like that, I would do it under my own name or something. But like, MC Frosty isn't, maybe one cover. But okay, so La Maison, they will let me play. I just got to find the right day to do it. But they don't pay acts. They don't pay the bands. They let the bands make their money from the door. So that's your option. You charge whatever the fuck you want. People, they run the door. Like, the bar runs the door. And they won't let anybody in who doesn't fucking pay whatever cover price you set. Except for the regulars. They'll let the regulars in. So what I witnessed when I was at that show was that it was like a Friday night, I think, or whatever, or Saturday night. It was Saturday night, I think. And what was happening is that, like, the younger crowd, like early adults, like 20 to 25, they were just coming in and they were just like shelling out the money just to get in the bar. Basically, they didn't really care about the music too much. It was just to get into the bar. So, you know, I could get a bunch of those at $10 a piece if I wanted to. Joe Shipley, I got striked for playing copyrighted music, so I'm giving that a break for the next little while. Oui, je peux parler le français. Not perfectly. Pas parfait. Mais je comprends et je peux parler un petit peu. Et, oui. I went to French immersion, bilingual elementary school, so half my day was in French. And I needed I took French in grade 9 in high school. Again, half my day was in French, I believe, in grade 9. And then I needed one French course after that for my compulsories. So I took French in grade 10, and that was it. No other courses I took were in French. I just have a horrible accent, a horrible English accent. So like we're close to Quebec. So I lived in Montreal for like 2 years, 3 years, almost 3 years. And you'd think that you would need a lot of French there, but you don't. Not in Montreal, not downtown Montreal. You can get away with. The only time I really needed French was like when I brought this French chick home after the bar one time. Her and her friend, my buddy hung out with her friend, and I hung out with her, and we did a bunch of blow, and she spoke no English. So like that was kind of weird. Jihaz, what up? Why don't I ever do StreamYard? Because I gotta be in the right mood to do that shit, and that usually only really happens when I feel like doing it after like I like being like sleep deprived mode, like after like 12 hours of like being fucked up. But if I'm interviewing somebody specifically about something, that's fine. Maybe just join. I don't feel like going on panel right now. I'm just kind of just chilling, you know. Got some energy drinks. When I hang out with you again. I got invited onto Courtney Knight's panel or whatever. She wants to interview me or something, so I expect that to happen. I think that's gonna happen. She's got some questions for me and stuff, so it'll be cool. Right now, though, I'm like really thinking about music. I'm getting over this fucking being sick, but so I'm like, I've been sleeping a lot, but I'm trying to just like get a sense of things. I watched the new Bill Burr comedy special today, live at Red Rocks or something. It was good. I laughed quite a bit. Oh, thanks, D-Hives. Likely, I thought there was supposed to be a fucking municipal election this year. Let me just, in my city, let me just check that. They'll probably, municipal election 2022. Yeah, there is. That's what I thought. I didn't nominate myself or get anybody to nominate me. Okay, wait. It costs only $200 to run for mayor. That's hilarious. Oh wait, I can still. Oh my god, I could still run for mayor. I thought that was passed. Oh. Okay. Well, whoa, wait. I thought I had to be nominated by January. Interesting. This may give me something to do. Notice of nomination for office. Cornwall municipal and school board elections. A person may be nominated for office in the 2022 municipal election by filing a nomination paper, Form 1, and endorsement of nomination, Form 2, along with a nomination filing fee of $200 for mayor and $100 for all other offices, payable by cash, debit, or credit card, certified check, or money order. The forms can be filed in person or through an agent, but must be signed by the candidate. Let me check these forms out. This would be interesting. Okay. Standard name. Okay. Nomination paper for the municipal actions. Declaration of qualification. Okay, what? Okay, yeah, my address. I, Jordan Pops, declare that I am presently legally qualified, or would be presently legally qualified if I were not a member of the Legislative Assembly of Ontario or the Senate or House of Commons of Canada, to be elected and to hold the office for which I am nominated. I think I am legally qualified. Imagine I ran for mayor. I've been teasing at that for a while. Okay, and what's this one? The nomination, endorsement of nomination. So I need what? Candidate instruction. Candidates must obtain 25 original signatures. An individual providing an endorsement signature must be a Canadian citizen, age 18 or older, and have a qualifying address in the municipality. An individual may sign an endorsement for more than one person seeking nomination. The qualifying address provided must include the postal code. So I need 25 people to I need 25 signatures to nominate me for mayor. Dono goal for mayor 081. Well, you'll definitely if I was to do that. Do I not have a StreamYard link to come hang out with you? Well, I'm on my phone right now for one. So I can't really do that. I'd have to start a new stream. I'd have to start a StreamYard. Okay, wait, let me continue looking into this. That. Okay. The clout, guys. The clout. Because when I was originally going to run for mayor, when I thought about running for mayor, I was specifically going to do it to run against the current mayor, but she's not the mayor anymore. She got offered a position in the Senate of Canada, so she took that. So then I was like, fuck it. And I was just going to make it a spectacle. So I'd have to print out a whole fuckload of these. I would win for sure. I don't think I would. Okay. But I think it would be hilarious to run. What are my promises and goals as mayor? Well, my platform would first off begin with the elimination of the Cornwall Police Service to be taken over by the Ontario Provincial Police, with municipal policing taken over by the Ontario Provincial Police. Studies have already been done on this, that it would actually be cheaper for the city. When I started trolling the cops here, so when I made the song Criminal Police Service, so their initials are CPS. It used to be CCPS, but now it's CPS, Cornwall Police Service. It used to be Cornwall Community Police Service, but now it's just Cornwall Police Service. So I made a song called Criminal Police Service. And I found out during that their budget is fucking $20 million per year. $18 to $20 million per year. Goes up every year. That we're in a city of 50,000 people. And like, there is like no gun crime here. Very little gun crime. Lots of petty crime. Lots of assaults, domestics. Yeah, Joe Shipley, our politics in Canada don't exactly work like that. Like, you can't just run for it's not the governor, it's the premier of our provinces. You have to be part of a political party, basically, and you have to become the leader of that political party. And then if that political party wins the election, then because you're the leader of that party, you become the premier, or if it's federal, you become the prime minister. But people don't actually vote for like governor or premier or president or prime minister in Canada. They don't actually vote for the specific person. Rob Ford 2024. Well, see, I didn't know that. I got a month. Frosty for mayor. I don't even know if I can fucking... I don't think I can run, like, I don't think I can advertise myself as MC Frosty. It would have to be Jordan Pops for mayor. once you pops, you can't stops. That's been my pickup line, but I think that works for mayor too. Once you pops, you can't stops. That would be my, I like meth. Once you pops, you can't stops. Now in my experience, okay, I believe, being that I actually have experience being low income and being on the system, I'll say that the Ontario Works system has been pretty good, but like, for instance, with my experience with the cops, I believe that it was and I wasn't on welfare at that time. I wasn't. So I believe that low income people get oppressed in this community. As in, like, for instance, like cops know you can't afford a lawyer, or that you don't, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, you can afford a lawyer if you're low income, you can get legal aid or whatever, but I don't know how good legal aid actually is. I believe there's probably a lot of I think all the lawyers know each other in this town, and they probably make like back room deals and shit like that. It's probably the same as in most places, but go from here. Holy shit. I would have to I haven't been doing a lot of drugs, but I'd have to definitely be sober, not necessarily off weed. Like, what, last time I did stimulants was Canada Day? Or wait, did I do a stream last week? Did I do a Tetris stream? Yeah, no, I did a Tetris stream since then. So anyway, I'd have to get those out of my system. I wouldn't really want to run for mayor with drugs in my system. I'd like people to think I'm on meth, but not actually be on meth. So that when they ask me to take a piss test or whatever, I pass it. That makes them look bad. That's why. Boiler room, Frosty wears business casual. Oh, another thing I would like to implement is investigation into a cryptocurrency for Cornwall. Cornwall have its own cryptocurrency. That'd be another part of my platform. So extension of help, or a review of how this city helps low income people, which is probably sufficient, honestly, but I don't know. And the great way with the great thing about the cryptocurrency idea right now is I could sell it as a way to combat inflation. Corn coin. Frosty is a good man. I don't know. But do you guys know how much shit I would eat? How much shit I would fucking eat if I ran for mayor? I would have I don't know. Because first off, the people that would vote I don't even vote. Okay, I don't even vote. I don't even care about this whole fucking game. It would be a spectacle. I wouldn't go in there expecting to win. but I'd go in there expecting to stir things up. And I'm pretty sure, like, imagine I was pumping out diss tracks against the fucking, like, you know how other, like, how, like, you know, people might put out, like, advertisements to, like, promote themselves or, like, trash the other guy or whatever. Like, my diss tracks, I'd be putting out diss tracks against motherfuckers while I'm running for them. You know what I mean? I think that would be very cool. I don't know who's done that. You know what I'm saying? Edison. They are half baked right now. I just found out tonight that nominations are actually open for mayor and council. So yeah, the idea is I haven't actually put much thought into that. I was thinking about it, but I was thinking about running until I learned that the previous mayor left. And I thought nominations had to be in by January, but it seems like it's extended or something. So I had some loose ideas that I didn't put out much. So absolutely, these ideas are half baked, and I have because I don't put a lot of thought into things until I actually decide to do it. So we're just brainstorming right now. This is totally brainstorming, but definitely some type of review, some type of like internal accountability on like the way the fucking Cornwall police have done people wrong. And because I'm gonna assume I ain't the only one. There's no fucking way, logically, that I'm the only one that they fucking fucked over, that they didn't treat properly, you know? So and there are, like, what you're supposed to do is, if the cops mistreat you, is you're supposed to file a complaint with what is called the OIPRD, Ontario Independent Police Review Director, I think. The board of the OIPRD. But if you look at the history of successful complaints with them in the city, it's very low. It's very low. I thought Rob was all about fucking booze and crack. No, the meth aspect of MC Frosty has been well saturated. Well saturated. I should nightcrawler the cops and film the injustice. The only injustice that I've seen, and honestly, it seems like it's gotten better, is cops. And like the only thing I can see from just checking out the station at any time is cops leaving their fucking cars on while they're not in it. They leave their fucking cars on, they go in the fucking office, and they blah, 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 blah. And like, that's a real, like, waste of gas, I would assume. Especially with gas prices rising, you know? Like, that's not cool. That's not cool to just waste taxpayers' money like that. Yeah, I last time I walked through the parking lot, there were no cars that were left on. And when we saw those two cop cars the other night when I walked down the park, and they were just parked talking or something, they didn't have their cars on either at that point. Meth Jesus. Nancy could be my running mate. Yeah, but like I was saying, like, Cornwall has a very low voter turnout. So like I don't vote myself, and I would assume that most of the non-voters are in like the low income bracket. So you get a lot of people running who are like pandering to, I guess, like, higher income and elderly, particularly elderly. But it's funny because I've had interactions with the administration of this city. So I'm curious because there's like the elected portion of the city's administration, which is the council, mayor. And then there's like the non-elected administration, which is like the CAO, the chief administrative, so of like the corporation of Cornwall. Okay, so it's weird. I don't know who really controls the city. I don't know if it's the corporate motherfuckers, or if it's the elected people. Personally, I think it's more the corporate motherfuckers. And the city basically, like, they debate issues and stuff like that, but they're the ones who like sign off on it. But it seems to me that it's more like the corporate part that, and they make money. Like the CAO, she's been here fucking like over 20 years, I think, and she makes like $200,000 a year. Maureen Adams, I believe her name is. People who make public officers who make over 100,000 a year are like listed 200 and City of Cornwall Chief Administration Officer Maureen Adams came in third on the list of the highest public paid people in the city. $230,000. Plus $6,000 in benefits. I don't know how you fire these motherfuckers. Like, that'd be a solid change to just fire that whole administration, bring new people in, and save a whole bunch of money. Pay them out. Fuck them. Jesus Christ. I haven't been jabbed. Summer rain. Yeah. If you're saying I should go to the States, I can't. I'm still banned. I can probably pay some money and get it removed or something. It's for weed, so whatever. Jesus Christ, yeah. So that's what we were discussing. I thought the nomination for mayor was over, but it's not. So that's why we're just discussing it. I just randomly checked it. That would be fun. That would be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to go in there with no expectation to win and just fucking go. I don't know if you need a job to enter the United States. But also, Jesus Christ, the government was fairly coercive, I would say, in getting people to get vaccinated. Not as much as Quebec, I don't think, but yeah, it's like it was different in different provinces. But Ontario, yeah, I don't know. I just said when they started like locking shit down, and then the vaccine came out or whatever, I was just like, I was curious to see how far the government would go to like make me. And the only reason I could have seen myself getting one is if I wanted to travel internationally. I would consider getting one if I had to. But now it's like they're not even making you, so. Perform a diss track on the opponent during the public debate. Yeah, I don't even know about debates. I don't really follow politics too much. unless it's like a big issue in the city, then like the fire chief thing there, like with they basically banned outdoor burning in people's backyards. They took away the ability to get permits for a little while and shit like that. So we're kind of rural here, so people are used to having bonfires and shit. But anyway, there was a big uprising, not uprising, but big like opposition to that. So I jumped on the bandwagon with that. They're offering Krispy Kreme donuts and $100 to get the job here in the States. Yeah, they didn't go that far. And like, if I was going to get vaccinated, like I would go to a doctor first and get like a fucking full physical and whatever. And they just didn't have the information. Now the lead Ontario doctor is telling people, like, yeah, if you like, you should do your own risk versus reward, or risk analysis or something was his wording. He's like, yeah, if you're like 18 and you have no underlying health issues, you probably don't need a vaccine, is what he said. When Stoics smeared me, he tried. He accused me of being involved in some type of conspiracy against him. So when I saw the opportunity to make a diss track on him, I jumped on it. Yeah, I did. I was on a podcast with him once. We have actually interacted. Play into Stoics' delusions would make good entertainments. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is what I did. Jesus Christ, is I did. After I did this fucking diss track and everything, it was like a month later, and I cursed him. Okay. Oh yeah. Somebody asked me the other night how many active curses I have going. It was the other day when I was streaming outside, and we counted 9, I think. But I forgot to mention Stoic. And I forgot to mention somebody else too. Oh yeah, Matthew Santoro. I did curse him. And he's anyways. Like that guy doesn't even like post on YouTube anymore. I think he actually just started up a new YouTube channel. I keep an eye on the people I curse. But and like he did a Twitter post the other day. Here, let me just read it. Oh shit. He plays a dude with 6 million followers on YouTube, suddenly quits YouTubing, goes over to Twitter to play this fucking like spooky horror game all day. $450,000 followers on Twitter. He's moved back to Canada, I think, from LA. And let me just read this. I saw it the other day. So yesterday, the 13th, he posted, 3 months ago, I started antidepressants for the first time in my life. I was extremely reluctant to do so. Since doing it, things have gotten so much better. I went from 7 bad days a week to 1, maybe every 2 weeks. And one bad day doesn't spiral into multiple. Feels good. So 3 months ago, so my diss track, that was like 2019. That was September 2019. And then prior to 3 months ago, he was having 7 bad days a week. Cursed. Black finger. Yeah, no, I cleaned out my. That's why took so long in the bathroom. I was cleaning out my bowl. I took a shower before I streamed tonight. It's just that finger. I was cleaning out my bowl. Oh yeah, so I was saying about Stoic. So when this played into his delusion. So about a month after I fucking, maybe even longer after, maybe like 3 months after or something, I don't know. After I released a diss track on him and marketed it on Facebook and all this shit, like in his hometown where he was living at the time, Las Vegas, and in his sister's home city of Seattle, I think. Anyway, so I marketed anyway. So 3 months later, I was like kind of feeling bad. I was like, maybe I went a little too far or something, you know. But so I went and I took the song down, and then I went into his chat, and I was banned. So I had to like donate to talk to him. So I was flush with crypto at the time. Okay, so I was going to, because I think he's a really good drummer, okay? But his problem and is that he doesn't have an interface. At the time he had his drum mics going into an external mixer, but it wasn't like a USB mixer. It was fucking like just cables going into his mic input or whatever. So I offered to buy him a fucking interface, $300 I was willing to send him. So what I was gonna do was buy a fucking Amazon gift card for him for $300. And I was going to email it to him. But I had a couple questions for him. I was like, where do you see yourself in 6 months? You know, if I was to buy you an interface, what would you do with it? And he's like, I'm not answering these questions. Fuck you, blah, blah, blah. But I was ready. And he's like, you weren't going to do that. I was like, yeah. And he's an idiot. He's an idiot. That's how little, you know what I mean? Like, what? He was like, just send me the $300 then. And I'm like, well, no. I'm like, I can't like, how do I don't trust you to spend it on something that's actually going to fucking help you. But it turned out to fuck with his head. You know what I mean? And I was like, whoa. You know? Could have played it a lot smarter. I gotta take a piss. The interface was bugged by Intrepid. Well, he never agreed to it. And so I was like, okay, you're an idiot. Because what the interface would have allowed him to do was to be able to, you know, use his same mics, plug them in, and then have it each mic into a digital audio workstation, like his whatever he uses, Reaper or fucking Pro Tools or whatever. Because the way he has it now is he's only getting like a left and a right. into his computer, which is fine. It's fine for fucking, if you know what you're doing, it's fine for fucking just playing on a live stream. But if you want to record or you want to do anything, I mean, it's way better if you have a digital audio workstation, because then you can start adding like different effects to to each drum. But anyway, is this a new chair? No, same chair. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that's what I do. So when I write a song, a diss track on somebody, so like when I make any song, I have a target audience in mind. Okay, like I'm writing the song, and I visualized who might like this song, or who might be, no, I mean not like it, who would like my music anyway, but who would be interested in maybe hearing it once. So when it comes to diss tracks, there's the person that the diss track is on. That's one person, and then there's everybody who knows them, who knows that person. So that's the audience that I'm trying to do. So Facebook is like super, and Google and YouTube and whatever, they're good too. But Facebook is really good because you can target exactly within like a 5-mile radius, sometimes even like less, but of where you want those ads to run. So like when I did this track on my sister, for example, I ran the ad in Cornwall. She doesn't live in Cornwall, but a lot of people know her here probably. So I ran the ad in Cornwall, plus people know who I am. And I ran it in a 5-mile radius of her workplace, so that if people were, maybe at her workplace taking a shit in the bathroom or whatever, and they're on Facebook, they might get my fucking ad. And my diss tracks always include the person's full name, like maybe not I didn't put her full name in that one, but always include their name in and usually their face on the album cover. I recognize them. Yeah. Yeah, each drum has its own track, so that's how it's supposed to be. Anyway, I offered it to him, and he was just like highly sus of it. He's like, "Oh, you're full of shit, blah blah blah." He's like, "Just send me the money." And I was like, "No, I'll send you an Amazon." I wasn't gonna, I would have just bought it for him and sent it to him, but he wasn't gonna give me his address, I'm sure. So I would have like sent him an Amazon gift card. And then if he didn't buy it, then I would have been like, "Oh my God, you're a piece of shit." But he couldn't even answer the questions. Like, where do you see yourself in 6 months, bro? Like, that's an easy question. Diss track you. I don't even know who you are, bro. Or cis. I shouldn't assume that you're a fucking dude. I didn't run as extensive of a advertisement campaign on my Ariana Marie diss track as I would have liked to. But that song can be used anytime. But she's not that big of a celebrity in most people's eyes. Pretty creative with my ads. I'm a demon. Yeah. So well, it all came from experience. So with Facebook ads, when I first started running them, they had a score that they would give your ad. So basically, the way it works is the better your ad, which means more people clicking on it or whatever result you're looking for. You can go for clicks or engagement, which is reactions and comments and things like that, shares and things like that. So the more people interacting with it, the better the ad is considered, the higher score you get, and the less you're paying per reaction or whatever. You're still paying the same amount. But what happens is with good ads, they'll show it to more people. It'll reach more people. So that was originally it was a score out of 10. So the first ads I ever ran were for I Like Meth, the song I Like Meth. I already knew that it would get clicks because I had been sharing it organically. I had this whole process. I would share things organically first, and I would measure the reach versus the engagement, and if it met a certain point, then I would run ads for it. But I Like Meth was the first one. And I decided I was like, okay, okay, why wouldn't someone click on this? And the only reason I could really think of is if they didn't know what meth was. Like if they weren't sure that meth, like maybe it was like methane. I like methane, like I like cow farts or something, or like I like methadone, or like I don't know. So to ensure that people knew what meth was, I was like, who could I market this to? So another nice feature on Facebook is you can pick interests. Along with the geographical targeting, you can also pick interests. So I typed in Breaking Bad, and then automatically the ad would only show to people who like Breaking Bad on Facebook. So they had like 7 or 8 million people in North America that liked the show Breaking Bad. I think it's 14 million worldwide or something. I forget the exact numbers. But anyway, so that's now my lead list. So I was able to run ads for I Like Meth and get 9 out of 10 on the so that's like the second best score out of any Facebook ads that you can get. So I had a buddy who was into he ran a online marketing company or whatever, and he never even got that score before on any of his campaigns that he ever ran. He never got it. So once he saw that, he's like, oh shit. So he decided to invest in some marketing with me and whatever. So that doesn't go away like that. So, and like I still get consistent results whenever I do that. Now I actually hit 10 out of 10 whenever I did a diss track on my local member of parliament at the time, Guy Lozon. So I decided to go against him because he was a detractor from the legalization of cannabis. He was very hypocritically, I found, because he was also a proponent for beer. So like he was in the Conservative Party, and at the time the provincial Conservatives were trying to get elected partially based on a campaign that was promising buck a beer. That was their campaign, buck a beer. That's what like Doug Ford got in on, was buck a beer. Okay, I can't find any beers for a buck, but anyway. So anyway, I made a diss track on him, and I made the album art for SD&G, which is my counties, which is what he's a member of parliament for, Stormont, Dundas, and South Glengarry, actually, SD and SG. And I made the song called Guy Lozon is Great. At first I called it Guy Lozon Sucks, hashtag Guy Lozon Sucks, but then I changed it to Guy Lozon is Great. Now, another thing here, another whole part of this whole marketing thing was that I was on a cryptocurrency platform. I wasn't promoting this through Spotify or SoundCloud, or I was some like obscure fucking platform that was paying me daily in my royalties daily in cryptocurrency. So I was making money off these songs, and I was making them in one day. That song took me like 4 or 6 hours or something like that. And then 4 or 6 hours, and I was able to get the best possible Facebook advertising score on it. So I was like, okay, and making immediate money back that day. So that was cool. And then at some point, Facebook changed their ad scores. Now they have 3 different scores, and they're not numeric. They're like there's like really good, average, or below average, or like there's above average, average, and below average. So for frivolous reasons, well, I feel as though like I'm speaking the truth when I make these songs. Frivolous, like these, like, I mean, frivolous, you got, if you want to attach meaning or purpose to anything we do, I don't know, like, I think it's funny. It's not frivolous to me. It's like, there's a lot of people who don't like this motherfucker, and I'm calling him out. So it's like, I was kind of like, you know, like in some things, I'm a little bit of a voice, but generally I'm trying to make people laugh. I don't find that necessarily frivolous, especially when people are fucking, there's a few reasons why I do this. And it is to like influence and affect as many people as I possibly can in a net positive way. and often that involves people looking down on me. Like that's a psychological fucking thing that I've understood, is that when people look down on other people or put other people down, it makes them feel good. So if you look at me and you say, oh, look at this welfare piece of shit meth head, that's making you feel better about yourself. That's the way it generally works. Life is frivolous, JT. Yeah. So like, I mean, like, I try to steer away from nihilistic patterns of thought, but I get it. I feel that way too. You know what I mean? But I also feel that life is short, and I feel, and I'm just, you know, like, I haven't been too active with my music creation. It's hard, man. It's hard. You know, like, I haven't made a song by myself, like, without you guys, because I've been doing a lot of song production lately with chat. It's a completely different experience. Good. It's good, but I don't know. But I have a lot of data at my disposal. So I've now been using Facebook marketing. My Google ad account got banned last year. I don't think they liked me run. They didn't specifically tell me what it was for. They just said it was egregious, and I could only assume that it was for marketing my song I Like Meth. So like, Facebook's a little more lenient with their marketing. Yeah. Well, because this is what happened. Okay. I was running ads for the song, for my music video for I Like Meth. Okay. And so I left like the ad in the account open, and then I could run it whenever I wanted to. Okay. I could just go in and start it or whatever. And then the video that I was marketing got striked on YouTube. But I got 7 days for that. Whatever. It was after like 15,000 views, 12 or 15,000 views. Anyway, but I never closed the ad that was still linking to it. So I think that was the egregious part, is that I still had an active ad to a striked video. I think. Old story, yeah. That's the thing. There's, you know, new people, and I gotta re-explain things. People, you know, I'm just a parrot repeating myself. No, but with the whole I Like Meth thing, and like there's a whole history behind I Like Meth too, you know, like that was part of a diss concept album for another band. Now, like I ain't saying that I don't like meth, but like I made that as part of my brand. It's kind of like, you know, it's a double-edged sword, you know, like people don't really have the best opinions of meth heads. So I get stigmatized, I would imagine, for that a little bit. But I will say, for one full day of work making that song, and one full day of work and one after another, so 2 full days of work making one day for the song and then 1 day for the video, or like 6 hours for the video or whatever. I Smoke a Lot filmed that for me. I think that song performed pretty fucking well. Meth gets a bad rap. Yeah, it's supposed to. The song is supposed to make me look bad. I'm supposed to look bad at first. I'm supposed to. That kind of keeps a lot of assholes away, to tell you the truth. Chief Andy, Canada stream is frivolous. 14th of July, I haven't commented since. Yeah, I tried though. I will say that party was a failure. I was expecting at least 50 people. I said the story 30 times. I don't know. Probably more than that. That's okay. I'm cool with failures. Opportunities for improvement, basically. But I know that the word got out about the party, at least. So like people still heard about, like, MC Frosty reached people, which is good. And like I said this the other day, like I went to the bar the other night and people were recognizing me, like, and they're like, yeah, we watch your stuff, and like people I don't even fucking know, and that's always cool. That's just like reinforcement that at least my name is out there, and I think my name is really out there in the city now. So what you want to know? What up? Yeah. Oh, frivolous could be applied. Frivolous could be. I think a lot of the things that I do are perceived by other people as being frivolous or whatever, not having a purpose or a reason. Maybe I don't really. It doesn't really like I committed to like growing this MC Frosty thing like a long time ago, before I started streaming on YouTube, and it's like it's exceeded all of my expectations. So I'm just kind of, I don't know. It has not exceeded my, I mean, like online, and the growth of MC Frosty online and the amount of views that I have and all that shit. Like I think with all platforms, it's mostly live streaming my views though, but I'm like, what, to me, it's not really that much different if somebody's fucking listening to my music or watching my live stream. Like you're still consuming what I've put out there. So it's not a big difference. It's like semantics, whether it's my audio, but I think I'm around like 750,000 views or something right now between all platforms. That, I mean, like, I guess I'll go till 1 million at least, you know? Yeah, no, I see, I believe that when people consume my music, at least, or my music videos, I think they're entertained, and I think that provides a value to the people consuming it. I don't think that people always like it, but that's different. It's 3:14 here. Yeah. Attila killed me. What are you talking about? Me and Attila are cool. Dubbies, what up, man? But and like from like a technical aspect of what I'm doing, like I like every song that I do, I try to do better than the last song that I've done. I've learned a lot of like just marketing, music production, you know, like I mean those are two pretty big things, but though I've learned a lot on that I can apply to other projects that I may be involved in the future. For instance, like the underlying aspect of what I'm doing is actually to build my label, which is Ruin Life Crew. Okay. But I didn't go to school for this shit. I've never gone very far with any other bands that I've been in. Like I didn't have the experience, but now I got a little bit of experience in marketing music. In reading stats. I was saying this as well, like the amount of data that I have for the songs that I've made and stuff like that, because I've marketed almost every song that I've made individually. I can now like produce a song, not even run ads for it, but if I want to, just run ads for it for like a day, cheap. Just look at the stats for it, and I can say, okay, that's a good song or a bad song. I can let the stats tell me whether it was a good song or a bad song, and I have like so many points of reference. So if a song isn't hitting the right click rate or whatever, which I've set at 4% minimum for it to be an acceptable ad. If it's not hitting 4%, then it was a shit song, or it was a shit song title, or it was a shit fucking video, or it was a shit fucking album art, or whatever tools I'm using to market the song. I can tell by just looking at the fucking stats. I didn't hit the right chord. I didn't market it to the right people, perhaps. But a lot of the stuff I do is just like one of the first ads I'll run is just a general no targeting, like just ages 18 and up in my local area, and I just see how that does. Stoic collab, I doubt he would want to collaborate with me. I have VODs? What are you talking about? Hey, yeah, I was watching her the other day, actually. She's got a good attitude. She's got a good voice, too. 60 views in 2 days. Not that good. What are you talking about? I could be a band manager sometime. Yeah. So, something like that. I could like. I'm always like. If I see an artist that I would like to work with, then I will not hesitate to ask them. But it's I got processes that not everybody's down with, you know. Like I make my songs a little too quickly and shit like that. People like to take their time and blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, let's get her in. So like I don't like so far like the songs that I've done, they could all be better. You know? Like if I didn't like write and perform my lyrics and vocals in one day, like I actually just like sat back and like actually, you know, reviewed it and like redid parts and shit like that. So yeah, one thing I'd like to do on stream though is I'd like to go and golf a full fucking 18. So I asked a buddy if he wanted to go tomorrow, but he was busy, so we'll see if he's free next week. I was saying earlier I could go. Let me just check the pricing here. It's green fees. So it's, if I go after 2 p.m., it's $46.25 plus 13% tax for 18 holes with a power cart. So with a driving cart. And it says 18 holes or 9 holes includes full set of clubs and pull cart rentals. So I think they'll give me the clubs to play with and a cart for $46.25. I go after 2 p.m. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I'd like, but it's $30 if I don't take a power cart and I walk the whole thing, and that's a fucking pain in my fucking ass. I don't know how that works. If they charge because if I go with my buddy and like he pays for the power cart and then I don't know if we both pay for it or I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, that's not too bad. But I have to, if I go by myself, I have to fucking bike out there, which is kind of far. Bike back. Or I can go after 6 p.m. and pay $13. That's not bad. Only one person pays for the cart. That's not bad. That's $17 for the cart then. That's not bad. But but because the regular price for the cart is $38. So like if you're a fucking, I don't know why I get like, I don't know how that works, but it says $38. Members $32.60. So I don't know. I have a feeling that, I don't know, maybe take beers and golf, yeah. I really paid $1,000 for a Skype call. Yes. So I ran a donation goal for the event, okay? Now, I didn't necessarily think we were going to hit the donation goal, okay? That was the joke. That was the marketing right there, okay? Just to make me look like a simp, okay? But we did actually hit it. We hit 920, okay? And yeah, so it was $1,000 US. I'm in Canada, so it was $1,000 US plus 13% sales tax because that's OnlyFans. And then she never came through on it. So one of the donations. So I had this whole thing planned out for the fucking donation goal, okay? And like a week before it, I teased what I was gonna do for it, okay? Which originally was snort a hot sauce, an increasingly hotter hot sauce every $100 while doing fire sales to get the money. And at $500, I would shave my head, which I had like my blue hair growing for like 18 months at least. I was going to shave it off. That was my sacrifice for my favorite porn star. That was what I was willing to do. And then at $1,000, so then I would keep snorting hot sauces. And if we got up to $1,000, then I would mace myself. Okay. And so what happened was, I was saying, a week before this was going to happen, I was like saying what I was going to do, but I didn't say what it was for. Okay. And then a viewer was like, I'll donate $500 for you not to shave your head. So they saved my hair. They're like, take it or leave it. And I was like, okay. So I took it. So on the day of the donation goal, my buddy gave me $50 cash, and then so technically from the viewers that day we raised $370. So she donated without knowing exactly what it was for. So anyway, once all the shit fell through, and I tried to get my charge back from my bank, and I waited too long, and blah 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 blah, and I asked Ariana for the refund, and that didn't work and whatever. So then I gave that $500 back. Right? It was actually $600 Canadian. So I gave $600 back Canadian. So like, yeah, no, that's real. That's real. The original plan was I was gonna make, like, after, if that would have happened, if the Skype would have happened, I was probably gonna make like a love song for her afterwards or something. You know what I mean? That was the plan. But things don't always go as planned. Do I still have the Ariana Marie video? Yeah. So I tested Ariana Marie out prior to starting to pay her for the Skype. So I bought it. She offered custom videos as well. So I bought, was it a minute or 2 minute video for like $200? I think. Do I still have it here? Yeah, somewhere. $2 minute video. Yeah, $100 a minute. So two minute video for $200, and she came through on that in 3 days. So I was like, okay, sweet. So it's her masturbating to my name, Jordan. So in my music video for the song, those clips that I have on there were the video that I paid from her, and she actually says my name and says I can't wait for the Skype and all this fucking shit, you know. So what do you want to know? What up? Yeah. Well, she's a bitch for blaming it on me as well. But I don't know. That was a bad experience. Whatever. She was my actual favorite. Like, and the reason why Okay, I even decided to connect that with MC Frosty was because, and I thought this was like a full circle thing, okay, was because I used to stream a little bit on Facebook as MC Frosty. So when I released my first EP of this run, which was Decomposed, which has I Like Math, Back Pages, Thieves, and Frosty the Snowman. So, and plus I also had another EP. Anyway, I did like the very first MC Frosty show live stream, which was so low budget on fucking Facebook. Okay, it was so bad. The audio was horrible. The video was horrible. Everything was fucking bad. But I made a little promo ad for it. Okay, so I made like a cover, like an album cover type thing for the show as a just thing. Anyway, so I put like an unrecognizable picture of Ariana Marie, and this was January or February 2018. Unrecognizable picture of Ariana Marie with a caption that says "Limp Dick Motherfucker." Okay, and like her figure and whatever, long brown hair, kind of resembles my baby mama. I'm just gonna say, like, kind of the same look. So, anyway, so I put that on the ad that I made. I didn't run Facebook ads, but I shared it and whatever. The promo video for my very first MC Frosty show. So I thought it would be cool, like a full circle thing, if I could now use like the MC Frosty show to like fulfill an actual legitimate fucking fantasy of mine kind of thing, you know, or whatever. I thought that was gonna be pretty fucking cool to interact with my favorite porn star. Okay, I was like nervous for it to happen, you know, and like, so now, like I said, I didn't expect it to actually happen, but it did. When your idols become rivals. Yeah. I have a feeling that she watched for a little while, that she watched me for a little while, probably under a different alt. Do I ever watch her? Then I still follow her Twitter just to see what's up, but I think she was fucking with me. I have a feeling she probably watched that entire thing go down. I have a feeling she probably watched the whole thing. I have a feeling that she's probably in fucking chat under a different name too. I have no idea. Can't say for sure. But I should have charged back for my credit card a month sooner, and I would have got it all back. So I was like a simp, you know, giving her the benefit of the doubt. But I waited a month too long. Sorry. I doubt that. But I cursed her. I did my thing. I wish the worst for her. I know she's with child right now. I made a very rude lyric in my song as well. Stillborn impregnator. And who knows? My lyrics are sometimes hard. Like, I don't actually put any intent of what specific things will, like, I don't wish for specific things to happen to people when I actually curse them, which happens prior to making a song. But then in the song, I might be like ruder than I normally would be. Blue balled by my, I know, but you know what, Jesus Christ, terrible or not, it's a fucking real thing that fucking happened, and like chat is in the middle of it, you know, chat, like you know what I'm saying, like it it's an interesting story. It's an interesting story. It's a story. It's an actual story that like happened on the live stream, you know, like, so, I mean, for a positive, it's all a write-off. Okay. It's all a write-off. So whatever. Yeah, chat was upset about the whole Ariana thing. Chat was upset with how I handled it. Chat was upset with me even wanting to do it in the first place. Some members from chat, but it was supposed to be that way. You know what I mean? Like, I ate all that shit. I ate it all. I don't care. You guys still supported it though. You guys still want it to happen. Like, from my perspective, I checked that OnlyFans every single fucking day, liked every picture of hers that she put, because that's the way it works, is she would send free pics throughout the day or whatever, and then she'd send like a little something, you know, like offering like her upsell for her home videos that she was, like amateur videos that she was making at home, whatever. Sometimes she'd have some higher budget ones that would cost a little bit more or whatever. I bought a bunch of those too. But I forget feet pics now. I didn't interact with her much in terms of simping. Like, I wasn't like, she, like, you know, like she would, like, I think one of the things that she'd offer was like dirty chat back and forth if you wanted to, you know, or whatever. I never got into that. I was just treat her as a normal person. That's, you know what I mean? Try to make her laugh. I sent her like a custom performance of my song My Nuts, with my nuts hanging out. Okay, I thought that was hilarious. That was just for her at the time, and maybe she thought it was weird. I don't know, but she should have refunded me. Like, on the bright side, she probably knows who I am. You know what I mean? Like, that like, at least, like, I think I probably, at the time, who knows now, she's with child and whatever, and probably got her own fucking shit going, but I think at least at the time I made an impression, you know, which is still kind of cool. I guess. How do I know it was her? I do not know for sure that it was her. What up, Grizzling? I do not know for sure that it was her. The only evidence I actually have that it was her, I mean, this isn't really evidence, but she came through on the custom video quickly. And, you know, it seemed legit. I'm sure she had like a bot running or something sending her pics out, but like there was some interaction. I don't know. I can't say for sure, but again, like, the diss track and the whole fucking thing is like, Ariana Marie is a trademark. You know what I mean? So it's just as much a trademark, an insult towards the brand, as it is her personally. Now, ultimately, I feel that like, since the brand is her stage name or whatever, she probably has some level of awareness of what's going on. It's been proposed. It's been proposed that potentially I'm not the only one who got scammed, and due to the nature of it, that most people don't complain about it because they, dudes might be ashamed to have it, to publicize that they were, on an OnlyFans trying to get a Skype or whatever, like I've eaten a lot of shit for the patheticness of that. Okay, like whatever. It's like, again, like I mentioned OnlyFans and shit in my song about my song Titty Fucking in, what was that, 2020, and that was Stony P. Stony P was actually the first OnlyFans I ever signed up for. I didn't pay for it, but yeah, Grizzling. Yeah. So yeah, the video that she sent was her, and it was with my real name and everything. And but that doesn't mean that whoever's operating her OnlyFans didn't just tell her to do a fucking video, But it seemed pretty legit. I don't think it's. I don't know, but yeah, I can't say it for sure. I have no idea what happened to Stony P. Well, Flat Ronnie, I'm being asked questions. So yes, I will answer them. Not everybody is a loyal, dedicated fan who's been watching me as much as you, Flat Ronnie, for the last few years. Well, I gotta explain the history, the lore. I'm like Blade. Yeah, I haven't done too much. So we were talking earlier, Flat Ronnie, about, I just found out that like nominations are still open to run for mayor in my city. I don't know if I can fucking do that. It'll be hilarious though. God is I. What up? Cowbells. Yeah. Nicole Arbor released a new song today. Go check her out. Why don't I cook meth? I've never done that. I'm not interested in that. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant, Flat Ronnie. Who's behind the fucking nickname? That's good. I love talking about the same things. So I guess it's win-win. You're like the only one complaining. Act like I know. It's that I don't care. because there could be people watching, right? How many people are watching? I can't even tell. $25 watching? Oh shit. Well, there's likely people watching who aren't chatting, who could be learning something right now. Right? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in chat. Just 16. You think I have 15 bots? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's like EBZ and Gator. Teach us how to live off the government. No, you don't need to lie. I personally don't believe that lying to the government is the best way to go. But the first step is checking what benefits are available to you. And the second part is seeing if you're eligible for them. And the third part is applying for them. The stream I did with Attila was you don't ever stream with anyone. I still think it was. Thank you, God is I enjoyed that as well. That was a fun stream. I would like to stream with more people. I would like to go to Hamilton and stream with Mr. Bumtickler. PC meme streamers list. They have a streamers list. Yeah, it was a good time. Then do it. Stop crying. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like I would have to do a donation goal to do that. I can't really afford that on my own. But it's like $160 at least for the train there and back. And then one night Airbnb if we just do that for one night. What we doing? It'd be sick if I could fucking set up a show in Hamilton or something, you know? Like, fuck. Anyway. Don't worry about that. 160 for beer. Yeah. So it's like a 5-hour train ride there. Which means I'd probably get there in like... Let me check. I don't even know if the Via Rail was going to go on strike or something too. So. Like I could go to Toronto and then I think I can like take like a fucking different train or bus or what's the city? Hamilton. Go train. So let's just say I wanted to go in 2 weeks or a week and a half. And return the next day. No service. Say what? Let's try that again. No return. Are they on fucking strike right now? No service. Okay, let's say Toronto then. What? Okay. So a train there is 72 to Toronto is $72, and I would get there by noon. And then I think it's like another hour or an hour and a half or something to fucking Hamilton on the GO train. So I'd have to go check in, meet up with Bum Tickler. We just in chat, we like kind of talked about like if we went out, he could be like my wingman. I think that'd be funny. Should have got the keg. Nah. The problem with having a keg, okay, and streaming, okay, is that you are that I would technically be serving alcohol, okay, and there's regulations for that, okay. So I wouldn't stream a keg. I wouldn't stream my own keg party. That would be because like that is like no, and then you run into liability issues. Like if shit happens from you serving them alcohol, whatever it is, it's not. There's beer at parties all the time. Yeah. But is it legal? Are they technically legal? Like, technically, if you need a liquor license to sell alcohol. Now I believe you can get like temporary ones, like where a bar needs like a permanent one or whatever. But I think you can get liquor licenses for like individual parties and things like that. So that's technically the proper way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to have somebody serving the alcohol who has a Smart Serve license on top of that. Okay, Smart Serve is a qualification in my province, or certification, I should say, for people to actually serve alcohol. So those are two requirements that I know of in order to be able to serve fucking alcohol. And that, like, why would I do that? Now, if you're just holding a private party and whatever, you can probably get away with it. But if you're streaming that and you don't have the proper licenses, then that's fucking stupid. No, serving it. It's serving it that's the problem. I'm the most responsible meth user I've ever met. Well, I'm like, well, thank you. I'll just say thank you. I like meth okay too. You don't sell the beer, you sell the cups. Kids can smoke pot. Well, I'm of the opinion if whoever's supervising that kid is okay with it, that's their decision. This is why I'm poor. I gotta take another piss. Give me a second. I'm poor because I essentially choose to be. I mean, I've never been rich, but prior to like committing to this MC Frosty thing, I was like generally above the poverty line. My problem is that with jobs, the same shit would keep happening. Which is get hired at an entry-level position, work my way up to like supervisorial position, mid-level management, whatever, and then I butt heads with some motherfucker. So then I'm put in a position to bend who I am for the almighty dollar. So after the last time that happened, I made a pledge, but I would go back on it. I would go back on it if necessary. But I made a pledge where I wasn't going to work for anybody else again. So I managed to minimize my life in terms of my cost of living. I have no discipline. Give me a fucking break, bro. No, well, you can conform or you can not. I tried. It's difficult when people above you who control your employment, your superiors, it's difficult sometimes, depending on their personality traits, to over authority to alpha them. It's different. Most people, they, like, I understand why I got fired in the last one, but whatever. I was happy I got fired from the last one. I was completely happy with the way that went. Wrongfully terminated, and I was eligible for employment insurance. This was my first real good government money, I gotta say, even though I paid premiums into it my whole fucking working career. But so prior to that, I don't only use unemployment insurance for a couple sick leaves. One time I took like a stress leave when I was at this telemarketing place I was at, and I also took parental leave for 6 months when my daughter was born. So the mom took the first 6 months, and then something happened where she wasn't eligible. Like we originally planned for her to take the full parental leave, but after 6 months she got cut off because there was something, I don't know, whatever, she didn't do it right or something. Anyway, so there was still another 6 months eligible, so I took it. But anyway, the point I was making is that I was fine with my when I got wrongfully terminated, because I got like 25 grand in fucking unemployment. Spec 187. But also, flat Ronnie, as far as the no discipline, I think my work ethic in terms of creating music was fucking pretty strong in 2018, 2019. Like the amount of songs that I created and the processes, the methods to actually do that. I think I made like 50 to 60 songs in my first 2 years of this run. My discipline was pretty good, although I probably couldn't have done that without stimulants. I'll say that. It's not that hard to set someone up, get them fired instead. I got myself fired, but they technically weren't allowed to fire me. That was the situation. Tell my life story? I don't really got one, man. It's not that. It's not that crazy. I showed them. Look at me now. Well, I'm much happier with how I spend my time. How did I become so high IQ? I don't actually know what my IQ was, and if you're blowing smoke up my ass, that's fine as well. But I was always, like, I don't know, I was able to read at a young age. I was introduced to chess at a young age. So like I could read by the time I was 4. I could speak publicly when I was 4. I learned chess pretty young. I was champion of my elementary school, which went up to grade 8. I was champion when I was in grade 5. My dad ran a home business, insurance and investments and stuff like that. So not at first, but like when we were like 12 or 13, when I was 12 or 13, and we moved out of the city, he started a home office. So he had all his computers there, like he had a network at our home. So I really got introduced to computers at that point. Well, I was kind of good with computers before that because he had a laptop that I would bring home and I would fuck around on that. But he introduced me to Lotus spreadsheets when I was young. I remember that. So I was doing formulas on Lotus because to get my allowance every week, I would have to maintain an account book. So that was ingrained in me at a young age. So I had to it was like a ledger. So I would he'd pay me $20 or $5 or $10, whatever, for the week. And then I'd also get paid for like mowing the lawn and like doing different things. But so I would, but to get paid, I would have to like put it in my account book. So when I was younger, I mean maybe 5, 6, 7, learning numbers and math and all that stuff, I was actually applying it as well to get money. And then at some point we moved that over to Lotus. So when I was young, like we'll say max 10 years old, I was fucking doing Lotus spreadsheet formulas to keep track of my account book and my holdings and things like that. How is my relationship with my father? Right now, it's not that good. I haven't spoke with him in over a year and a half, about a year and a half. Falling out with him. What up, Harpreet Kaur? Thank you. I had a falling out with him. This is the background Jordan dreamed up for Frosty. No, I mean this gives you guys, I guess, insight into Frosty, I guess. Smoked half this pack of smokes. So I always did well in school. I was specifically good in math. In English. And then in high school, I was also good in computer science. But I didn't take regular sciences. I only took the compulsory, general science, and then we had to take like one biology, one chemistry. Or did we even have to take those? I don't know. But anyway, did I take physics? I might have took physics. See, I think we had like just grade 11 or grade 12. I don't know. But I didn't follow through with any OAC or grade 13. That's what that was. Science stuff, I didn't give a shit. But math, I took every single math course I could take. I was, they have this Waterloo math contest every year in high schools. So it's I don't know if they still have a Euclid mathematics contest. Anyway, it was like grade 12 or something, grade 11 or grade 12. I had the highest in my school, which is pretty cool. I got into computer programming a little bit in grade 9 and 10. Started off on the Sunshine, what up? Started off on the Turing programming language, which is very easy. And then I went into Visual Basic. So what I would do is I would do like, if we had projects and shit like that, I ended up just like writing computer programs for the project. Like for instance, one year I remember in our French class, I think this was grade 10, when I was just learning Visual Basic. So one of our projects was like, it was a partner project, and you had to make a game in French. So I made like a Monopoly type board game program, computer program, which was fucking took a lot of time. So I had to like randomize the fucking dice rolling. I had to make like a deck of cards. So I had to do like all the constants for that, and then do all the graphics for everything, so that if this card was pulled, the right graphic was on there or whatever. Like anyways, I had to do all that kind of shit in grade 10. In grade 10 or 11, I also, like our school hosted the provincial senior girls basketball tournament, OFSA, OFSAA, I think, Ontario Federation of, I don't know, Student Athletics, maybe. Anyway, so I learned HTML 3.2 at some point through there. I read a book and I learned it, and then so I volunteered to run the website for the whole tournament, and on top of that, input all the stats for each player. So like whatever stats I got back from the games, I would input that, so that parents from other cities who they couldn't come to the thing, they could actually see what how their kids were fucking doing and how they performed in each game. And I kept all the records, and I think I did a little write up, or whatever, for the games I watched and stuff too. So Jesus Christ asked why my IQ is so high. Okay, so I'm saying some of the things that I've done, because I wasn't that smart in my 20s, man. I didn't do a lot of smart shit in my 20s, okay? But these are the things that like actually took some fucking brain energy, okay? What instrument did I play in school? So I learned guitar in grade 5. I started learning guitar in grade 5. I started on the acoustic guitar. I almost quit after the first month because of the calluses, because the fucking ripping into my fingertips was just too much. I learned on my dad's acoustic guitar, which probably didn't have new strings on it, at first, but then I eventually stuck with it. I'm glad I did. And so I played guitar. When I joined the orchestra in grade 9, there was already a sick guitarist in the band, so I played bass. Played bass guitar in both the orchestra and the stage band or jazz band. And then when the other guitarist graduated, I took over guitar, electric guitar. So in my music classes, I would play also electric guitar. I did all my testing and everything, my playing tests on acoustic guitar, which was basically just taking whatever part. Sometimes he would give me a flute part or whatever, and just I would have to read the music and fucking play it on my guitar. Chris Day Plays, what up? Go get myself a Domino's pizza. I don't. Oh wait, maybe they are open there. It might be open till 5. I'm good on that. I subscribe to your TikTok. By the way. I don't really go on there too much. When I was in grade 11, or was it grade 11? No, yeah, grade 11. When I was in grade 11, I fucking hacked my computer science teacher's exams, like all of his exams for all the classes that he taught. That like he didn't just do computer science, but he taught a whole bunch of classes. So and that was just to prove my supremacy. So I got all the exams and gave them out to everybody I could for free. I was like, just make sure you don't get 100% on it. That was the only thing I said. That was an accomplishment. I did this whole process to fucking do it. Because we were doing with like Windows 95. Yeah. Well, Flat Ronnie, I think that only really started in grade 12 when I started doing meth. That's when the stupid shit started, probably. I was relatively, because like when I was in elementary school, I went through like the weed shit. Went through this whole big weed fucking situation. Anyway, I got busted and all this shit, and like, so I stopped smoking weed in grade 8 until like grade 10. I did shrooms though, but I stopped smoking weed until like I was in this band Biomass, and like it was just eventual that weed just got integrated into it. But for like the first 6 months of this band, I was sober from weed. Full on druggie from 7th to 11th. Yeah, no, I smoked weed for the first time in grade 7. And then like just like family drama in grade 8. And then I tried shrooms, and the first time I did shrooms, I didn't get too fucked. But I do recall watching South Park and laughing my ass off. I recall the specific episode as well. It was like, I think it's from their first season. And like the mad scientist or whatever, the scientist guy made like this giant something that was like fucking taking over the town. I forget what it was exactly, but I just remember it being funny how it was like just stomping on people or eating people or whatever it was doing. But that was hilarious. And then yeah, but in grade 10 or maybe fucking even grade 11 though. I don't know. I think grade 10 or 11 I started smoking weed again. And then grade 12 I got introduced to meth. And that lasted for fucking probably, that lasted till the summer after graduation, after OAC. So yeah, like in my province, there was a grade 13 that not most high schools I think in the States go to grade 12. So, but we had an extra year if we wanted it. It was called OAC, which is like the Ontario Academic Credits, they called it. And it's supposed to be preparation for university. So it was like harder than grade 12, but not as hard as university. So you needed 6 of those credits to get your OAC accreditation. They could be included with, like, it wasn't 6 additional credits on top of all the credits you need. You could have 6 of your 30 credits or whatever you needed to graduate could be OAC, and you would still get those. So I ended up getting all of them except for 2 before my last year. And so in my last year of high school, I got those 2 credits in the first semester. Like, and I was doing math, but I got those first 2 credits in the first semester. So that completed all of my credits. And that's out of a 4 period day. So I only went to school half the day for the first semester. And then I signed up for other courses for my last semester, but I just went to them for the first like week or 2, just like get in the books. And then, oh, I was also student council prime minister in that last year for the start of it. I ended up quitting. But I became student council prime minister like on math. It's great. And then I just the last semester. Yeah, that was it. It was like in between, before the last semester, I quit my position, and then I didn't need to go to school because I had all my credits. So I ended up like failing the 2 courses that I signed up for in the last semester. I ended up failing them because I just didn't go to them, but I didn't drop the course either. So thoughts on IRL legend James Worley? Any parallels? Which I don't know who James Worley is. Sorry for the delay on that spec. I haven't watched him. I've heard his name, but I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't know what you're referring to as his talent. Why do you want me to sing that song so bad? Denny Crane. Is this a parody of Ski Mask hairstyle? No. Could be though. No, it's just my shaggy hair. What is my favorite cigarettes? I would say Belmont. But they're so fucking expensive. The charcoal. No singing in chat. But usually I buy Pall Mall. They're cheap and they're fine. I used to smoke De Mauriers for a long time. I only started smoking when I was 25. So 15 years. The reason I started smoking was because I was working at a telemarketing place, and so it kind of actually started because when I lived in Montreal, I would put a little bit of tobacco in my joints once in a while, and because that was a common thing to do there, and I kind of liked it. And I tried cigarettes before that, but I didn't really like them. And then when I came back, but I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend who smoked when I was from 19 to 22, she smoked, but I didn't smoke. And anyway, so then I moved to Montreal for a few years, came back to Cornwall, was working at this telemarketing place, and like the break room, there was nobody in the break room. Everybody was outside smoking on break. So I just started smoking just to be cool and fucking hang out with them. I thought it was weird if I went outside to just hang out on break and I wasn't smoking. But if I stayed inside, there was nobody to hang out with on break. And this was a place with like lots of chicks. So I basically started smoking cigarettes for the potential pussy. That's how much of a simp I am. But then I realized the social benefits to it, you know, like, and now I'm addicted. PC meme streamers list coming soon. Nice. Nobody needs to be kicked. Now I'm addicted to rodent ass juice. I don't know what that means. In the cigarettes? Rodent ass juice? I know, I've looked at the list of ingredients. There's so much shit in fucking cigarettes. It's crazy. I remember one summer, I bought a case of cigarettes, of contraband cigarettes, okay? Not even to sell. Like smuggling is big in this area, so it's really, especially, maybe not so easy now, if you know the right people, but back in the day, it was fucking easy to get like a case of cigarettes for like $200. So that's like 25 cartons, I think. Maybe more. Anyway, I got these good fucking... So normally the contraband cigarettes, they come in like plastic bags. You get white tip or brown tip. But I got these cigarettes that came in like little packs that were actually cardboard packs. So anyways, this one summer, anyway, we smoked. I smoked, and like whoever wanted cigarettes, I was like, you know, I was hustling at the time too. So like whatever. So people would come and hang out for hours or whatever, or be in and out. I try to keep the in and outs to a minimum, but anyway. So anyways, fucking that summer, fuck my lungs up. I think smoked the whole fucking thing in the summer. Like that was a lot. MC Evil. MC Evil talks too much. What's plan of action for tonight? I don't know. I just got 2 energy drinks. They didn't have any Bang at the store, so I just got Joker. I was going to stay up. Maybe we'll get some weed in the morning. Play the goddamn song. How much are 6? I think these were like 16 or $17. They're fucking crazy. But you can get a contraband carton. So it's 8 packs for like 15 to $25, depending on who you know. But they're like not good for you. Like these aren't good for you either, but they're really not good for you. And they're usually not quite as packed as dense. So I don't think there's as much tobacco in each cigarette as these. Like they don't last as long. $11, BX Lake. Like is that American? Nova Scotia growing. What up? We're just chilling tonight. Fuck it. I got a lot of shit on my mind, like what I gotta do. Like I gotta like, fucking music has gotta happen. But I gotta like, I gotta get into MC, like real MC Frosty fucking mode. Like, I groomed this persona originally through music and through music videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, streaming MC Frosty is a different game. It's a different game than production. Jimmy, what up? Well, yeah. Like, I'm extremely happy with how the YouTube channel and how the whole streaming aspect, like, I'm like, that was new, right? Like, this, while I started doing it a little bit before the pandemic, the amount of time that I've been able to put into this aspect, like this new aspect, like this new wing of the MC Frosty fucking gig, has basically been a result of the pandemic. So now that the pandemic's over and the real world is kind of coming back, unless they fucking lock shit down again, unless like BA 5 or 4 is fucking causes the next level of fucking whatever. But like, I'd like to get up to 100 songs. I'd like to get up to 100 original songs. That's something that I set out to do at the start of this fucking thing. I originally expected to do it, to reach that well before now. But I think I'm like 85 right now. So I got like 2 more albums in me. 2 full albums, or maybe like 1 full album and an EP left in me for this MC Frosty aspect. I gotta get into fucking playing shows, okay? That's the whole point of this originally, okay? Was to do a tour, okay? I didn't want to, I had tried it with bands, okay? And nothing got me to that point. That's kind of like, just like, you know what I mean? Like, I talk with my musician friends, and like, what? You never been on tour? Like, and it's like, I'm like shamed, you know what I mean? Like, So that is where I'm at now, and that's going to take a lot of work. I had a little bit of momentum in 2018, 2019. I did 12 shows, and I was starting to book more shows, but then the pandemic fucking hit. Yeah. But if I can make some new good songs to tour with or whatever too, you know what I mean? Like Magic 6 always says, I only have like 3 good songs or something so far, but like, yeah, Nova Scotia going. You're saying, yeah, I don't know. They're teasing. I don't know what to believe, man. I don't know. I don't really like. But I see the possibility. I see the possibility that it could happen. But I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. You are, yeah, I don't know. What up, Dixie Normus? Welcome. So, like, I got 2 shows booked right now, okay? One is it's August 5th. I said August 6th originally, but I checked it. It's actually August 5th. And the second, and that's going to be me performing for like 2 hours. And I need that feedback from that crowd that night. There will be people there because it's a clubhouse, and there'll just be people there as they are always probably. So I am looking forward to that, and then I'm doing a short set on October 15th or 16th or something, and there'll be people at that one too. So yeah, it's October 15th. Oh, thank you, Dixie Normus. Yeah. It's just about I just gotta give a little story, you know, like just how I present the songs. That there'll be a lot of people that I know though at that October show. I don't know a lot of the people at this biker club, but but I have played there. I played there 3.5 years ago. So thank you, Dixie Normus. But like the goal with MC Frosty, okay, like, is to end up with a band behind me. And I've done that once in one live show, had a band behind me. And that is the plan, though, was to get the experience of touring prior to that, so that I can make some connections and have some places in a few locations that I've already played at, and that I can go back better with a band behind me on the second time that I go there. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I have guys willing to play with me. That's not a problem. Will I wear a shirt at my show? See, Mojo, like that there's all that shit, right? So like I have like a lot of like songs that I feel are comedic, you know, that revolve around like sex and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I had ideas back in the day where I was gonna get inflatable dicks on my stage when I sing dick pics and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like make it that kind of thing. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that kind of stuff anymore. I don't know. We need backup vocals. Is there any open mic nights that I can go to? So there's every Thursday, and I was considering going there tonight, but I just didn't. They only accept cash. I never have cash on me, so I don't have a bank card. So there's the bar. They call it a jam night, and that's where I went that one night. So they will let me go get up there with my beats. My buddy runs it, so he'll let me do like 3 songs or whatever. Other than that, I don't know of too many open mics. But if I heard of an acoustic open mic, I would go there with my acoustic guitar and sing a few songs on my own songs on the acoustic guitar or whatever. But here's what's changed at this current time is the travel costs for going and playing out of town. That is because like before, like, you know, I wouldn't mind going and doing a fucking free show out of town if it doesn't cost too much to get there and back. You know, whatever. Like to Ottawa and back was like $40 in gas at like 2 years ago or something. $50 in gas. I don't mind, you know, taking a little bit of a loss, but like now it's like $100. Like you got to pay me to go now, like just to fucking cover my fucking travel, like. But I do have a buddy who is willing. $90 now, like whatever, yeah. So, so that's changed. And that sucks because I can't be locked down in this fucking city. So I don't know what to do, but I need to get back in the groove of playing live shows again. Like I feel I was way worse than I am now 2 years ago or 3 years ago when it was 2.5 years ago that I played my last like decent crowd, we'll say. Like any band could play behind me, like, and that was another idea I had. Okay, was locally because this is what happened. There's this bar that I've been to in town called Lola's, and I've been there a couple times on stream, and they're like my friends. That's like the dive bar that my fucking friends go to in town. So, and I played there multiple times in bands, whatever. I've fucking packed the place a couple times, and I thought that would be a good place for MC Frosty to perform because I'm singing about a lot of degenerate shit, dive bar shit. And anyway, they informed me early on that they weren't going to book me because they don't do rap. And I thought that was bullshit because am I really rap? Like, yes, so, but. So that kind of sucks. So then I had this idea. I was like, okay, well, you don't rap? Okay. So I'll just get a band behind me then, and we'll do it in metal or whatever. So I tried that out. With a band. My buddy's band was called Grunge Bot, and they were a grunge cover band. So they did like 90s alternative. And anyways, so they learned my songs in their own style. And so that was my idea, was that I would just like ask pre-existing bands if they wanted to back me, and like if they were a blues band or they were a fucking whatever funk band or whatever, we would do my songs in their style. And that was, but I never got around to that either. Well, I found other bars that would take me, but some of them aren't open, and I don't know. I have a different like back then I wasn't going after the cops. Okay, so that got me a lot of visibility. My diss tracks on the local cops, that got me a lot of visibility on Facebook, at least. Okay, which is the most commonly used social media app in my city. So I don't know if business owners want me slagging on the cops in their fucking establishment, Maybe cops go there or something. I don't know. But Tonic and Sales, thank you. Joe Perry's in chat. So, whoa, what up, Strinksky Rebel? Good morning. So there's other options. Which are booking a hall and running the show completely myself. Like book a hall that has bar service and doing that. So that is definitely an option for me. However, I'm not convinced that I can get people to show up for my shows yet. All right. I'm not convinced that the like, because you got to make it down fucking I think you usually have to pay half of it up front, and I don't know if that's going to be a profitable fucking thing. Not many people came to my fucking Canada Day party. That was not a good sign. I didn't run ads for my birthday party, but a few people showed up. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm trying to just play places where people will be, play to people, and get the word out. Word of mouth is the strongest form of advertisement. So if people are like, oh, all somebody has to say is, oh man, he was really good. Oh, have you seen MC Frosty yet? Oh shit, he's got a show. Let's go see him again. Whatever. My hair looks more dead than usual. I actually conditioned it tonight, so maybe that's it. What hair? I got lots of hair. I got lots of places with no hair. Okay, it's getting worse too. I'm going for that Devin Townsend look, all right? Prior to his project work, like fucking strapping young lad. Go for that strapping young lad look. My hair only really truly works when it's blue. So, but my hair before was like I shaved all under here. I just kind of kept this fucking thing here. I don't know if that's gonna work as well this time. This part is severely depleted. It's not as thick. No, it does, because when you look into my eyes, then it all makes sense, Blue eyes, blue hair. I know animosity. I see it when it happens, dude. Like I see it. I know it's you too. Like there's a plus or minus. When I look at my sub count, there's a plus or minus of what the true count could possibly be. Green next. I still have some green. But yeah, I don't know. Because, like, before I was booking shows face to face. That was my comfort zone. And I was batting like 100% in 2018, 2019. And I was basically like, it's comedy music. I can sing songs about drugs and my dick, basically. And they're like, okay. And then, but now, it's a little deeper than that. I went really on the fucking diss track. On the diss track method. And I would say some of my songs touched a few people as distasteful. Oh, he's gone. He's gone, guys. He's gone. He just said he's gone. For real. That's what he just said. There. Perfect. Just what I was waiting for. Trust me, guys. Building this brand is not as easy as I've made it look, okay? It's not that easy to build a brand on meth and dick songs, okay? Yeah, people in my city actually, and my friends, think I'm crazy. You see an Aerosmith concert, Steven Tyler's yelling at Joe Perry and they're arguing, and Steven Tyler. Yeah, Aerosmith was my first. Aerosmith was my first real concert that I went to, like not counting like Sharon Lois and Graham and shit like that. But Aerosmith at the Ottawa X on their Get a Grip tour. So I was like 91 or 92. No, wait, 93. It was 93. 94? Maybe 94. 93 or 94. And Collective Soul opened for them when they did their like Shine song. It's good. I remember Collective Soul looking like a death metal band because they had such long hair and they were like headbanging, but they were singing the most pussy shit I've ever fucking heard when I was 12 years old. Because I was listening to like Deicide and shit back then as well. But Aerosmith, yeah, that's when I got into them. That album had so many hits. Crying, Amazing, Crazy, Living on the Edge. Did I have another one from them? No, Angel wasn't released at that time, I think. I think Angel was released as part of their Big Ones Greatest Hits album. I don't think Angel was on any actual album. Is that correct? Let me check. Oh, it was released in 98 or in 88? Oh, it was on Permanent Vacation? Shit, I had that album. Shit, I was wrong. Angel is a power ballad by American glam metal band Aerosmith. Animosity. That's called an L right there. When you say, and I quote, real this time, peace, and then you come back for one last word. That you already said the last word, dude. Now I have the last word again. And you just took an L for being a liar. That's just proof. You just lied. You say lies, 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 and you just lied. Hypocrisy. You're a hypocrite. Will I karaoke some Aerosmith? So for me to karaoke, I would need to restart the stream. Because I'm not on my computer right now. I'm on my phone. I should charge this up so it's not fucking... We'll go out in a little bit. The sun's coming up. Yeah, the sun's coming up. I'll go get some breakfast or something. You my angel. Whoa. Oh shit. My phone is dying anyway. Yikes. Okay, so oh. Well, I didn't know it was from permanent vacation. Shit. Capo. Whatever. it all you got until you put out all your misery. Right down, living in a movie. Hot tramp, down his little cutie. So fine, I'll never see you leave it by the back door, man. Hot time, get it while it's easy. Don't mind coming up and see me. Ragdoll, baby, won't you do me like you done before? Yes, I'm moving. Yes, I'm moving. Get ready for the big time. Tap dancing on the landmine. Yes, I'm moving. Yes, I'm moving. Slow gin fizzy, do it till you dizzy. Give it all you got until you put out your misery. Dang dog, living in a movie. Hot tramp, down his little cutie. So fine, I'll never see you leaving by the back door, man. Hot time, get it while it's easy. Don't mind coming up and see me. Ragdoll, baby, won't you do me like you done before? Drop that. Oh, I love Aerosmith, man. Was I playing this? I was playing this the other day. That's why this is plugged in. Don't worry, I won't. Shut up and dance. Time is cheap. Shut up and dance. Don't get deep. Shut up and dance. Something like that. Taste of India. I don't know what that one is. You think I have an ego, Joe Shipley? Those comments are directed at someone with an ego. Eat the rich. of the bed. And how I got to thinking about all these things you said about ordinary people and how they make you sick. If calling names kicks back on you, then I hope this does the trick. 'Cause I'm sick of you complaining about how many bills. Sick of all your bitching about your poodles and your pills. Just can't see no humor about your way of life. But I think I can do more for you with this here fork and knife. Eat the rich. Beg their good folks. Eat the rich. Yeah, it is hard to see that. So I called up my drinker and told him what I'd done. Let's go on a diet, yeah, I hope you have some fun. Don't go burst a bubble on the work to go get rude. 'Cause you get into trouble when you eat that kind of food. I'm smoking up the junk bombs and then they go get stiff. And you're dancing in the yacht club with Muff and Uncle Biff. Just one thing that happens when you toss your pearls of swine. Their attitudes may taste like shit but go real good with wine. Eat the rich. Someone think they're good folks. Eat the rich. It goes right now, come back for more. Eat the rich. I gotta get this off my chest. Eat the rich. Take one guy down, spit out the rest. Oh shit. There, Nova Scotia growing. Have a good one. Alright, we're gonna play this. Awaken from your slumber and get up for it. Oh, I don't know how that goes. That's a tough one. Train kept on rolling, yeah. For old Aerosmith, like, I don't know, I can... consider that old Aerosmith. Probably can't even play this. Whoa. It's a hard chord to fucking play. I can't play this. Every time that I look in the whoa mirror, all these lines of fuck face getting clearer. Oops. The past is gone. It went by like dust to dawn. Holy fuck. Isn't that the way everybody's got their dues in life to pay? Whoa. I know nobody knows where I know nobody knows where it comes, where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. Gotta lose to know how to win. Half my life's been written books, written pages, lived and learned from fools and from stages. You know it's true. Fuck. All these things come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the tears, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today. Fuck, what chord is that? Maybe tomorrow the good Lord take you away. Fuck it, I can't do it. It's tough chords and it's just the chords, but Aerosmith. The Big Ones album. Songs that are on this. Walk on Water, Love in an Elevator. This is all the tabs. I don't need that. I just need chords. Amazing. I could just go through Aerosmith. I kept the right ones out, let the wrong ones in. Had an angel of mercy to see me through all my sins. Whoa. There were times in my life when I was going insane, trying to walk through the pain. When I lost my grip and I hit the floor. That doesn't seem right. Oh. When I lost my grip and I hit the floor, yeah, I thought I could leave, but couldn't get out the door. I was fucking so sick and tired of living a lie. I was wishing that I would die. It's amazing. It's amazing. With a blink of an eye, you can finally see the light. Yeah, it's amazing. When the moment arrives, you know you'll be alright. It's amazing. And I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. That's one last shot. It's a permanent vacation. And how can you fly with broken wings? Life's a journey, not a destination. And I just can't tell just what tomorrow brings. You have to learn to crawl before you learn to walk. But I just couldn't listen to all that righteous talk. Oh yeah, when I was fucking out on the street, just trying to survive, scratching to stay alive. It's amazing. With the blink of an eye, you'll finally see the light. nation, and I just can't tell just what tomorrow brings. It's amazing. With the blink of an eye, you finally see the light. It's amazing when the moment arrives that you know you'll be alright. It's amazing, and I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. Oh, this shows the chords here, something like that. This one's hard, man. I should got 4 energy drinks. Come here, baby. Oh, you drop me off the wall. Come here, baby. You know, you drop me off the wall. The way me good of all the nasty tricks you pull. Just like we're making love more than we're making love. And it always seems you got something on your mind other than me. Girl, you gotta change your crazy ways. You hear me? Say you're leaving on us. Say you're leaving on a 7:30. Say you're leaving on a 7:30 train and that you're. Say you're leaving on a 7:30 train and that you're heading out to Hollywood. Girl, you've been giving me that line so many times, it kinda gets like feeling bad. Looks good, yeah. That kind of loving turns a man to a slave. That kind of loving sends a man right to his grave. I go crazy, crazy, baby. I go crazy. You turn it on, then you're gone. Yeah, you drive me crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. What can I do, honey? Feel like the color blue. You're packing up your stuff and talking like it's tough until I'm trying to tell you that it's time to go. Yeah, but I know you ain't wearing nothing underneath that overcoat, and it's all a show. Yeah, that kind of loving makes me wanna pull down the shade. Yeah, that kind of loving. Now I'm never gonna be the same. I go crazy, crazy, baby. I go crazy. You turn it on, then you're gone. Yeah, you drive me crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. What can I do, Welcome, welcome. You turn it on, then you're gone. Yeah, you drive me crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. What can I do, honey? I feel like the color blue. Losing my mind, girl, 'cause I'm going crazy. Fuck. The bees, yo. Sorry, my throat's a little sore there, guys. I should get some water or something, or some coffee, but we'll go out. Goes for some coffee there. Is this even charging? I'm at 12%. I wonder if, will this still stream if I fucking put on like standby here? Will it? Oh, sorry about that. I guess the answer to that question is no. How do I sound anyway here? Oh, I sound perfect. Perfect. Flawless. Flawless. Okay, that's all I got on crazy. What else? Crying? Crying? Oh, crying. Well, request from Free Falling, eh? Yeah, I can figure that out. My weapon of choice? Meth. If you can't sleep, he can't get you. Whoa. You can run fast. Yeah. Now, the question is, what's going to happen when the meth runs out? Right? In that case, you need to know how to grow ephedra. Where'd all my capos go? Whatever, I'll do in a kilo or something. What up? Down for a podcast anytime? You said you had some questions for me. Are they interested? Interesting questions. I wanna glide down over Mulholland, wanna ride her name in the sky, wanna free fall out into nothing, gonna leave this world for a while, and I'm free, free falling, yeah, I'm free, free falling, yeah. Yeah, I'm free, free falling, yeah. There was a time when I was so broken-hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine. The tables I've turned, yeah, 'cause me and them ways have parted. That kind of love was the killing kind. Listen, all I want is someone I can't resist. I know all I need to know by the way that I got kissed. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. Love is sweet misery. I was crying just to get you. Now I'm trying as I let you do what you do down on me. Now there's not even breathing room between pleasure and pain. Now you cry when we're making love. Must be one and the same. It's down on me. Yeah, I gotta tell you one thing that's been on my mind. Girl, I've gotta say, we're partners in crime. You got that certain something, what you give to me takes my breath away. Word out on the street is the devil's in your kiss. If our love goes up in flame, it's a fire I can't resist. I guitar solo, big guitar solo. Cause what you got inside. Wait, what you got inside. Ain't where your love should stay. Yeah, I love, sweet love, ain't love till you give your heart away. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. Your love is sweet misery. I was crying just to get you. Now I'm dying to let you do what you do down to, down to, down to well, fucking Aerosmith's my jam. What else? Can't do Dream On. Tried it. Dude looks like a lady. Chords. Come on now. Cruising to the bar on the shore. Picture Grace the ground on the door. And all love at first bite. Baby, maybe you're wrong, and then you know it's alright. Yeah. Backstage we're having the time. Not until somebody said enough. Excuse me, you can just walk in here, fucking tell me what to sing. I'm just trying, okay? This is hard, okay? You know why fucking Steven Tyler doesn't play guitar? Because this shit's fucking hard, alright? Maybe he does play guitar, but he doesn't do it on stage, alright? Fever. I got the fever. Tetris, I can't. I'm on mobile. I'd have to restart the stream. And we're going to go out for breakfast in a little bit. I got a rip in my pants and a hole in my brand new shoes. And a margarita nose and a breath full of mad dog booze. I got the fever, I got the fever, fever. I got the fever. Just from the electric chair. We all here because we're not all that's not right. It's not right. Yeah, like heroin never stopped anybody from playing guitar, bud. Play Lump by POTUS. Oh, there's only two now. Bottoms at sat alone in a boggy marsh, totally motionless except for her heart. Mud flowed up into Lump's pajamas, totally confused, all the passing piranhas. She's Lump, she's in my head. She's Lump, might be dead. Lump lingered last in line for brains, sort of rotten and insane. So bad that birds could land. Lump fast asleep, rocking out with the band. She's Lump, she's in my head. She's Lump, she might be dead. Lump was limp and lonely and needed a shove. I can't sing that, man. I don't know what fucking... I never really listened to that, aside from every single second on the radio it was played, but... What about... You'll be a woman soon. There's so much can't count all the ways I die for your girl, and all they can say is he's not your kind. Never get tired of putting me down. I never know when I come around, but I'm gonna find. Don't let them make up your mind. Don't you know, girl, you'll be a woman soon. Please, come take my hand, girl. You'll be a woman soon. Soon, you'll need a man. Stood for all of my life, and girl cuts like a knife. The boy's no good. I finally found what I'm looking for, but if they get a chance, they'll end it for sure. Sure they would. Baby, I've done all I could. It's up to you, girl. You'll be a woman soon. Please, come take my hand, girl. You'll be a woman soon. Soon, you'll need a man. pretty. Here's a song for Joe since he requested it. The song's just beautiful. It was not the right. There. Okay. You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. You shine just like sunlight rain on the winter snow. I just had to tell you so. Your eyes sparkle as the stars, like the moon they glow. Your smile could light the world on fire, or did you know? Your mind full of everything that I wanna know. I just had to let you know. I just had to tell you so. You're my butterfly, fly, 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 fly. 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 Fly, 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 fly. Super Mario theme. Ocarina of Slaves. I don't know that game. Dr. Mario. I might know that one. See, I can't picture it in my head, that's why. Something like that. Sound effects. There's a lot of Dr. Mario shit here. Part 4. Underground song. Oh yeah. Something like that. It's hard. Whoa. Do you guys recognize that? I don't even know if I'm playing it right. Shit. Holy fuck. You guys remember? Do you guys know this? Am I playing that right? Probably not. No, it's Metroid. It's supposed to be, but I'm probably not playing it right. Shit, let's go play it. It's faster like that. I'd have to just flip the camera around and just do it that way. Happy Days theme song. Good morning, Blue Night. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Ruin all the week with you. These days are ours. Happy and free, oh happy days. These days are... I don't really know it. Welcome back. Your dream. Welcome back. Your dreams where you took it out. Welcome back to the same old place that you laughed about. Fuck, I don't even know that song. It's Nibiru, Kip. It's the second son. Welcome back to the that we both lay down. Welcome back to the same old place you laughed about. Welcome back. What time does the earliest weed store open? Scaramouche. The Jeffersons theme song? I don't know how that one goes. What did I do yesterday? You're saying now that Thursday? I slept. So a little bit of a sore throat. I've just been sleeping shit off still. Started streaming last night or this morning, early or after midnight. Candlebox, I didn't know what that is. Real man has never heard of Candlebox. Okay, let me check out some weed store pricing here. They don't let me bring the camera in there though, this fucking place. Time you open up, folks. Ring my bell. 9 a.m. For a limited time, buy a $50 e-gift card. Get a $10 bonus e-gift card. Whoa. The other place is open at 11, but what's... Maybe these guys got some shred or something. Wait. What time is this motherfucker open at? 9 a.m. I hate all these hours of operation. Flour. Oh. Fruit and fuel ready to roll. $33.49 for a fucking quarter, bro. Oh, they do have the milled shit. Hey, their prices are higher here for their fucking shred. They got a different shred though. This other place, their shred is fucking $29, $30. But at the other place, I get it for $24 with my discount. But these guys are open 2 hours earlier. And if I was going to spend $30, then why wouldn't I spend $35? Potluck Pineapple Express orange layer cake for $36, which ends up being $40. What's the best one they got here? Frosted cherry. Oh, the shred. Dankmeister. Shred. $32. Fuck off. No, they got a whole bunch of different kinds, but does Weed Maps work in Canada? Probably. Wow, Lilyword. What up? Sage Stallone? Who's that? Rest in peace, though. But the question is, do these guys have 3.5 grams of shred? Probably not. See, all these places, they fucking stack up on the 3.5s, and they're like the same price as a quarter. They don't even have fucking very many. They have a whole bunch of kinds of 3.5s, but there's no shred. Like $55 for 3.5 of Z Splitter, 29%. Come on now. Give me a break. $20 for 3.5 grams of sour kush. At 24% maybe. You're fucking crazy. 40 Jean-Guy's 18.29. I used to pay these prices until I fucking fuck that. Why do you open at 11 though, bro? Flowers. I got 14 grams of sativa. It just says sativa. Grinded for $65 minus my 10% discount. So that's $58.50. Oh, they do have the Dankmeister there now. Oh, they got new shreds, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They got a whole bunch of new ones. They got the same ones as the other place, but they're cheaper. Everything's fucking cheaper. Oh, shit, son. Do they have a fucking sativa here? No, they don't. Okay, so I was paying, before my discount, I was paying $26.51 for 7 grams of shred. So $26.50 minus $2.65 is like, because 10% discount is like $24. But they got a big league sour kush milled, 18%. And I paid $22 for a quarter of that, plus tax. Or we got fruit and fuel ready to roll, sweet milled flour indica, but only 16% for $32.48. Are you fucking crazy? Funkmaster is the highest, which I've had before. That was the first one I tried. It was pretty good. Dankmeister XL for $29.69, so I pay like $26 for that. Brr. You got a lower THC count, but higher price. Why? They got a new kind of shred though, Dankmeister. It's 18.6%. Or I can get the fucking Explore the Stars, $74 for a 7 grammer. Are you crazy? Ice cream cake, 26% for $65. That turns out $58 for me. I don't know. Daily special sativa, 21%. So I can get a bud. I can get a bud for $27 of sativa. It's not bad. Plus tax. 21% sativa. Wow, these prices are so much better than the other place. Dragonflies, good morning. your weed online. Yeah. I gotta just delete that though. I don't think that's a government site. I bought weed off that site before. I've used a lot of black. I've used a lot of black market delivery sites in the past when I was hustling. That's where I used to get my weed. The first one I ever tried was Ganja Express, and they fucked up my order and ended up sending me nine ounces for free. Because I canceled the order, but they shipped it out before they noticed that I canceled it or something. I must have been stoned or something. So, I ordered a half pound. Fuck. What kind was it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Not M39, but fucking MK Ultra. Why is my room painted so weird? Like, I don't know. I don't really give a shit. Yeah. Me ones, they're broken. Crack in one of the spots. Broke it by accident. Good night. What's the plan after getting shred? I don't know. That's 4.5 hours away. I think I'm gonna go get some breakfast though. Enjoy a little. I could go and get some fucking groceries. Come back and cook some breakfast. Maybe I'll do that. I need sugar too for coffee. Yeah, we'll go and pick up some breakfast stuffs. And we'll come back and we'll fucking cook up a nice good breakfast. Charcoal and sausage. Those were good the next day, man. There's I ate one cold after the stream. It was good. And then I heated one up just in the microwave, just with a bun on the next day. It was so good, so good. So good, so good, so good. So savory. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because if I go buy breakfast at the restaurant, then that's like, I can get at least 3 or 4 breakfasts out of that. Same amount, pretty much. Eggs, bacon, We'll go all out on this breakfast. I could make my own hash browns. I'm gonna go check my potato situation. Kielbasa. Sausage, eggs, and everything bagel. See, I'm more of a bacon, dude. Everything bagels are good. Bagels. I should do a little groceries. We're gonna do a little groceries. I'll be fucking hungry over the next few days. I haven't been like super hungry. I actually put on weight somehow a little bit. I'm over 150 pounds right now, which is good. So it's half an hour until Walmart opens. What are these other grocery stores open at? There. Hmm. 8 a.m. there. They all open at 8, except for Walmart. Wholesale Club. Bulk. Huh. Rip 24. Yeah, we had a 24/7 grocery store for a little while. Actually, no, dragonflies. I tend to gain more weight in the winter because I don't do as much. Like, I know I don't do a lot now, but I do occasionally bike. And I walk a lot more in the summer than in the winter. I weigh 110 tops now. I'm 151 pounds last I checked. And that was like 10 o'clock last night. Restraining. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's always a good day when that happens. Hmm. 6:33, eh? If I bike there, I'll get there in like 5 minutes. I I gotta lock it up. $180. Most I've weighed is like 180-ish. 175 to 180. And that's when I had a fucking $40,000 a year job. I ordered pizza every single day, probably. Almost every single day. For lunch, for sure. We would just like go to work, put in $5. Was it like a group of people, and then like we each got 2 slices every fucking day. I would usually drink a fucking energy drink. A sugar-free energy drink in the morning for breakfast. That would get me by until lunch. And after lunch, I'd fucking pop some deeps, you know? Countless hour. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my weight, but I was getting it all in my stomach. I would drink beer back then too, a little bit. My buddy would always invite me over. One of the coworkers, and we'd jam out and just chill at his place and get fucked up. And he'd always give me beer. About 50. But yeah, like my body weight is always like correlated with my income levels. The lowest I've been on stream is like 130 to 135 pounds. I was like, I think pretty early on in the YouTube streaming days. What do I say in living on government money? That's my lyrics. It's the first of the month and I've got obligations. Got my rent, got my bills to pay. Pretty hungry, didn't eat much for the last week. Speed costs less than food anyway. It's around that time. Yeah, I've seen some I watch some of my old streams sometimes and like yeah. I watch some of my old streams. I'm pretty skinny. Government money. Yeah, well, and the reason I use the word basic needs is because that's what they actually pay for on your fucking welfare check. Let me actually just double check that. Yeah. So, can I show you this? I can show you that. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can see this. Here's my welfare check. So right there, my right hand, basic needs, shelter. And then they like deduct a bunch of shit based on how much I earned. On my earned income, they deducted $407 last month. Yeah, I get direct deposit, but they still send a stub or whatever. $640. So does it take me 20 minutes to get there? Yeah, I'll go take a piss. Go for a walk. Oh yeah, just so you guys don't get like all in a fucking tiffy or something. Like he made more than $407 of his earned income, which is true. The way they deduct it on your earned income on this on welfare, I guess, on Ontario Works is they don't deduct anything for your first 200. So if I made $200 in donations with no expenses, I keep that $200. So then my total payment would be like $900. That would be they would give me like $700, and I'd get to keep that $200. Everything over $200 is deducted at 50 cents for every dollar. So the deduction there was $407. So that means I made $814 on top of the $200, which is exactly right. but actually, that was after expenses. That particular check is for my income reporting period. I mean, it's what I got paid this month, but that is for my income reporting period of I think it's April 16th to May 15th. April 16th to May 15th. So that was actually the trip to Montreal was during that period. So they allowed me to deduct. They allowed me to deduct the trip, the cost of the travel and Airbnbs, which were all paid for by you guys anyway. The max I can get from them is if I make $200 or less in a month. Then they'll give me the max, which is 700. Well, 733. They overpaid me or something last time I was on it because like the whole pandemic thing or whatever. They said they overpaid me a month. I don't know. I asked them to verify that for me, but they never came through on that. But I took their word for it. So they deduct like $33 every month. But yeah, the max I could get is $700 from them. The max I can make in a month with them not paying me anything is $1,600. So that'd be the first $200 I would keep, and then 50 cents off of the next $1,400, and then that would wipe out all of the. It's called a top up when you don't receive the full amount. It's called a top up. So like, yes, I'm on welfare, but it's because I'm low income, so they help out a little bit. They just help out a little bit, and it all depends on how much I make. Yes, dragonflies I can deduct, and that's only because I registered my business. Last time they let me deduct, but I wasn't making that much when I was on it last time. Like I was making like $100 for shaving my head, or like a 50 to $100 for land-ins for like getting eggs slammed on my head, or whatever the fuck stupid shit I was doing back then. That was the first time I was on welfare. Now I've graduated to macing my butthole. I never actually told her that. She never asked. That's not something I wanted to like volunteer. I wanted her to ask, but she never did. Can't I get disability? Have them do a psych evaluation? I'm not disabled, bro. I can work. I don't know about that, dragonflies. You can get disability for being stupid. So you could fake. Like that's what happens on disability a lot around here is people like fake illnesses just to get on it. So they'll like fake being retarded is basically the common way that I know of people getting on disability is they fake, like they're like, I can't read. And then like they'll give them like a fucking basic mental test that they like fucking purposely fuck up, you know? What up, CME? What up, Grunty Aussie? Doing all right, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I can't. I haven't recognized in a while. I haven't. Sorry, what did I say? Exercised in a while. Yeah, disability is like $1,200, but then you can't work or something. Like I wouldn't be able to do this. I'm not disabled, first off, so. My resume is not too bad. Like I could get a job if I wanted to, and I could probably do well at it. Like the last job I had, if I was not living in this city and I was doing that same job for like another company in like a bigger city, a better economic center, I would have been making twice as much. And that's not an easy job. Guessing getting disability, tongue tie, yeah. Well, Kip asked me, can't I get disability? eligible for that shit, man. No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Like things are fine. My cost of living is low. So like if I had a, like a month where donations were lower or whatever, they got me. Well, shit, man. I need some more income. Well, I do, and I'm slowly working at, at least trying to get like a couple shows per month. You know what I mean? Where I can make some income, but it's a slow fucking thing, and if it's fragile too, because if the fucking shit again happens, I got a bad feeling. Maybe it's just whatever, but I think they're gonna try and lock shit down again. If this is, I don't know. Clearly, I don't live off of donations. So like I kind of do. Like last month, okay, like I can't claim my rent. I can't claim my rent and shit. I can't claim all my business expenses with this welfare thing. But there's more expenses I'm eligible for with CRA, just being self-employed. For instance, like 50% of my food and shit like that. Like I can claim all that. I can claim 50% of my rent and things like that. They don't take that with the welfare. So, going to be a recession. Start making as much as you can. I'm instead have been training myself to live off of as little as possible. What up, SoCal? Start selling wands on Etsy? No. But yeah, like if I could get one show a month and make like $200, okay, that would be all right to start. And what that translates to is getting 40 people out to a show at $5, or getting 20 people out to a show at $10. That shouldn't be hard. That should not be difficult. So like, the problem is doing a show once a month in a small area. Like, our people, I don't know, there's a lot of people here, but no, my cryptos are long-term holds, and they've shit the bed. My crypto holdings have shit the bed along with a lot of other cryptos, but yeah, no, I'm not selling. My crypto holdings are not in play right now. I'm right now, like, well, I can show you if you want. Like, well, I'll just tell you. Like, I can write off a little bit of the party expenses and stuff. So, month. So, yeah, so my earnings in June. Well, they do it in the middle of the month. It's weird. So June, grossed, was lower than the rest of this year actually, but 266 US in 266 in PayPal donations. There was some private donations as well, so that's on top of that. So probably like 400 or something. And then super chats don't even count because they're paid out next month. But that was last month. Let's take off 30% of that. So 90. So we'll say 200 US. So last month I I cleared, well, before expenses, like 600 Canadian. May, not including private donations, was 677 US. So that's like 900 Canadian in PayPal, and then another 213 in so it's like 300 in super chats. April, 1,059 in US and PayPal. So that was my month when I went to Montreal. There was a lot of donations towards the trip to Montreal. I think that might have been around the fucking butthole macing too. Anyway, so yeah, that month was 1,059 PayPal. So that's like 1,300 Canadian plus another 300, 400 in. So like 1,700. I grossed 1,700 in April Canadian. March, like 1,200. January and February were pretty low. There was still government money then though, so like pandemic money then, so. Well, it depends. Making money is hard. It is hard as fuck. I'm up for the challenge though. It is hard, and it's a slow fucking thing. Yeah, welfare is provincial. Yeah. I don't have a free roof over my head, but it's low cost. It's $457 Canadian per month. Possibly, I could possibly at some point in the future get a payout for my friend, but I got no inheritance is coming. Always grinding. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it like on top of it being difficult for anybody to make money on live shows, I'm coming from a niche, okay? Like I'm not appealing to the mainstream, you know what I mean? So that makes it even more difficult. But I believe I got something to offer. I'm not fully tested yet. I'm not at the point where I want to give up. And if I do fail, let's just say I got a bunch of gear I can sell. Like I got fucking like $2,000 in gear I can just sell, and I can start something off with that. Stinky Picky. Was that you? Is that you? Is that Stinky on? I saw a Stinky on Twitch the other day. Is that you? Yeah, CME. So that is the key to my lifestyle. And like I'm personally a minimalist, okay? Like I don't have a lot of things except for my work stuff. Like all the stuff that I bought in the last 2 years has all been like related to MC Frosty. At this place, so I rent a room from the homeowner who's also a roommate. She lives here as well, and she charges me $457 for this. All this. Ooh, this is one side of my room. Actually, two rooms, kind of. And then here's the other side of my room. So I got a little window here. Here's my stage lights and stuff. And this is my studio side of my room. There's my bedroom. I didn't make my bed. But, so I don't know, it's like fucking 200 square feet or something. 300 maybe? 225? I don't know. Whoa. But I live in a house, so I have full access to the house. All utilities are included in that $457. Internet. I got a backyard. I got a garage, I got a basement. I grow my weed outside, it's legal. But $457 Canadian, so that works out to like 350 US or something for everything. So that's like, people might look at my income and say that's pretty fucking low, but also my cost of living is extremely low. So really what, like, people commenting on other people's income, the truth is it's your expendable income that fucking matters. I need to give those plants something. Yeah, I should give them. I was gonna get some fucking manure. Maybe I can get some sheep manure today or something. Okay, we'll 7 o'clock now, so I guess we can go. But, how much you save as well, yeah. I don't save money though. I run like I don't save money. I have some I have some crypto holdings. Like I said, they're in the shitter right now, okay? But I believe they're going to rebound, okay? Like it's not essential that they do, but I believe so. And my crypto royalties that I made from a platform a couple of years ago, and actually 2018, 2019, they reached a value of $30,000 last year, or in 2020 or something like that. And I also have a synthetic miner that's running with every single Ethereum block. It's on the Ethereum blockchain. It's called Minerium. So the way that works is I got airdropped the miner because I signed up for it, and then I paid to activate the miner, which was at the time $70 when Ethereum was $140. It was half an ether to activate the miner. And what that does is it gives me it releases a small portion of the 32,000 that was airdropped to me every single block. It just, whatever formula they use, it releases a little bit to me. So now they've expanded to like the other blockchains, like Binance. There's another one I forget too. I haven't activated those yet, but so basically it's like attaching it, sort of tethering itself kind of to the Ethereum blockchain. So how much pocket money do I live on each month? $400. Man. Okay, well, pocket money, fuck. Like, really, my only expense is fucking weed and, like, sometimes cigarettes. I haven't been buying a lot of cigarettes. Weed and food is really my only expenses. No, more than 400. I'd say like 600. Because the one thing I added this year, you guys gotta also consider, okay? Like, I was eligible for the pandemic money during the pandemic, okay? So like those whole 2 years, like 2020 to like February of this year, I had more expendable income. That's why we did a lot more shit. How old am I? I'm 40. Yeah. I just turned 40. I've been self-employed since 2018. 2018, yeah. Yeah. Let's get my shoes. So let's say I took a month off streaming, okay, and I just to focus on recording an album or something like that, okay. So I had no income whatsoever. Then I'd be so then my welfare check would be $700, and I'd be forced to live off of basically $240 for the month. Plus I get like the Ontario tax refund. There's an Ontario tax refund that I get, which is like $60 a month. But the problem is not a problem, but I did increase my expenses this year when I signed up for my mobile data plan, which is completely intended just for the data. Because last year and the year before that, I was lucky enough to be able to get this fucking completely unlimited data plan, which is why I was able to stream IRL like 24 hours straight on the fucking streets and shit, you know? And that was $200 a month, but there was no contract. But the plan I'm on now, I went into a 2-year agreement with it. We're gonna go. Oh, Saxy Jazzy, what up? We're gonna go to the store and get some $600 prop butt, dude. Hell no. We're gonna go to the store, get some breakfast, come back, cook breakfast. At some point, we'll go and get some weed, and yeah. So like I was saying, if I didn't make money in a month, then I'd have to fucking, it would be my rent plus my cell phone bill. So my cell phone bill is $95 a month with tax and everything. That pays a portion for the phone and a portion for my plan. So if I didn't, then I'd have to make it work with $160 plus the 60 for the provincial thing. So I basically had $220. And if that happened, I would probably be going to the food bank. If that happened, I would go to the food bank because I'm eligible to go to the food bank. I should be doing that anyway. I am eligible for it, but I've never done it yet. I could write Tetris off as an expense. I probably could. Like the monthly cost for the gaming or whatever. But I don't know, I wouldn't do that. Alright. How much juice I got here? 29%. Okay, we're just gonna do a small grocery. Where's my keys at? I'll take my smokes too. Tetris for tips. I don't know, guys. The thing I've tried to maintain is I don't try to rely. I'll rely on the government. I'll rely on something that's like that I'm eligible for, and that like I'm. what's that word for? I'm entitled to, actually. It's funny. That's the word they use. These are that welfare is my entitlement. But in terms of, I don't know, you guys are all generous and shit like that. Like, I don't rely on people's generosity, you know. Like, I'm happy spending my time knowing that I'm likely entertaining people. I don't think everybody's a hate watcher, so I don't think I have too much hate watching, but I know it's there. But like, I find when I practice my songs and shit, it's way more fun and way more productive when I know there's people watching. You know, like when I rehearse and shit. Still on Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's switched though. We're switched. The transitions are pretty good with Prism. I was probably talking or something, but whatever. Cornwall, Ontario, early in the morning. What's a house worth in this area? This is actually a fairly low income area. With the latest, you know, I guess there was a price boom with the pandemic or something. I think they went up like some of them 40%. So like, I don't know, 200, 180 to 200 Canadian. So like, give or take 20K on either side. But in nicer areas of the city, newer houses are going for like 400, 500. I've never strived for like home ownership. Like, I've always been cool renting. Oh shit, Sexy Jazzy. We got our tank to protect us at least. See, like this place has fucking live acts too. It's a Legion. It's like a fucking military veteran place or something. They might dig it. Like, if I get good enough, okay, live performing, that's the only time that I should be able to expect to make money. Right now, I'm still kind of like, I haven't found Like, I don't know. I haven't had like a fully receptive crowd yet, I would say. But I'm better now. So right now I'm still just fucking just trying to get out there and do the shows, see what it takes, work the crowd. It's all fucking practice. If I get good enough, then I will likely, I don't know what I'll do, but I may have to like go to a bigger city for a little bit at least. I have to see what's up. Gimbals are too heavy. It's not too bad. It's more comfortable actually than the selfie stick I was using. A little more ergonomic. But I don't find it's too heavy at all. We'll try and keep this fucking grocery bill under 20 bucks. Okay, so my eggs are gonna be like $4. My bacon's gonna be like $5. That's $9. I'll get bagels. So that's $3. That's $12. Gotta get some sugar if they have any. They were sold out last time I was there, so that's like $2. So we're at $14. I wouldn't mind getting some like deli meat, like some fucking Genoa or something. Croissants. Sandwiches. Did I check? Oh, I didn't check my potato situation. No, forgot. We have they're probably like 5 or 6. I just don't know how old they are. Maybe I should just get some fucking hash browns. I could spend like $20-30, whatever, but. Eating healthy. Thomas Hardy. Canadian bacon? Is that like pea meal? It's technically Canadian packaged something. Brown bacon always makes better sense when making bagels. Well, I was just gonna fucking have the bagels as a side. I mean, I could make bagel sandwiches, but pea meals are usually a bit pricier. I mean, I could get breakfast sausage too, I suppose. I'm just thinking about supper and stuff. So I'll check the prices. Cause I don't mind using breakfast sausage and other shit, like, you know what I mean? Like if I made like pasta or something, obviously. Do they say American bacon? I've not heard of American bacon. But locally, as far as shows, like I said, I'm just not confident. I'm not confident in booking my own hall and putting the show on myself. I'm just not prepared at this second to take that risk, financial risk. But if I could put on my own show once a month and make a few $100, you know, and get some other bands getting paid too, you know, like that would be all right. So that's kind of what I'm gonna work up to, but I don't know if people really want to come out and see me yet. I'm just not confident. I lose confidence when people don't show up to my shit. It would be smart for me to get my driver's license, so I could at least rent a vehicle if I needed to play an out-of-town show. With other bands, yeah. I really don't know, like, the whole economy of, like, paying bands and shit. Like, I know locally how it works, but, like, I don't know. Like, ideally, I would, I would flood a fucking city with Facebook ads on me, you know what I mean, before I play there. Like months before. Or a month before, and then fucking... have a lot of ideas, but it's just step by step. It's going slow. At least I should be able to play a few shows around here and get some practice. And
Somebody else.
I don't know. A booking manager would be fucking ideal. Somebody who believes in me and can actually sell me, who has connections already, you know what I mean? Shit's nuts. Alright, we'll go with everything bagels. Fine. It's 317. Is Facebook still a thing? Yeah, it's still a thing. Definitely in my city. It's breakfast sausages. $12. $5. Oh, it's too much, man. It's too much for lots of bacon. $5. $5 for bacon works. August 16th. Okay. For 88 cents. Eggs are going up $4. Extra side, extra large. Okay, we'll get some hash browns.
Good morning, Walmart shoppers. Today we will be conducting our annual inventory. We may see people from outside inventory service to the store. We may need temporarily
Ooh, tater tots. Hash browns? Yeah, I'll listen to that. $12 right now. 5, 8, 12. That's $14 already. This is bullshit. Can I get my stuff on a local radio station? Yeah, most of my music is fairly vulgar, I would say. I might have a couple songs that might work. I'd have to make some new shit specifically for that, and I may or may not have sent out loose threats to some of the news agencies in my city for not covering any of my bullshit. I don't know if the newspapers are the same people, but they might be. Brioche. bagels are better. Fuck it. Just gonna use my bagels for me. Spam's like $6 or something. Fresh with sugar. Shit. Sucks. Stop and get some fuck. I missed it. Yeah, I saw her. Is the fucking dollar store open? Lord, tell me the dollar store is open. It's not. And Nancy's gonna be pissed. What time is it? Oh, sorry. 7:33. Son of a bitch. Such a fucking idiot. Fuck me. I can't buy sugar at the convenience store. They fucking rip me off. Sorry. Fuck. I could go back in and get more. Fuck it, I'm gonna go back in and get more. Yeah, exactly. 277. What I need, baby. Back to Heartbeats, what up? I would have paid like $5 or $6 for this at the convenience store. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Good morning.
How bad you? Donation.
They're okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Take care, please. Sorry this morning.
There we go. Alright guys, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh. Exactly, heartbeats. I don't think she had coffee yesterday. She was grumpy. No, I'm just joking. Alright, so that'll be good. I'll get some breakfast for the next couple of days. Breakfast or supper or whatever. I can't even see what this last. Now she'll be happy. Last time I was in here, when I bought the coffee stuffs, you know, the fucking full can of Folgers or whatever the fuck you drink, and the fucking coffee whitener, Carnation. And I went to get a fucking thing of sugar, but they had none. They had no sugar in the whole store. Even the fake shit. I was like, what the fuck? So I'm glad they're well stocked today. Oh, see, I want to go golfing. That was my plan. My buddy couldn't go. Maybe fucking streamed all night though. Like maybe let's see. Maybe go shoot at 9 or something. Dix Lake, what up? What's the fun of getting it? Can't we get all this shit delivered? Maybe. I live a very, like, I'm not in a rush. Not really ever. Like, the only reason I wouldn't have went to get groceries tonight, right now, is if it was raining. Like, I don't mind walking. It's my only fucking, like, exercise. Yeah. I'm not, like, I guess I would just, like, consider delivery if I was, like, in a rush or something. I'm never really in a rush. I have plenty of time. It's a nice fucking day today, too. Like, it's a little humid. I can tell it's gonna be nice. It would have been a fucking beautiful day to golf. God damn it. I could still go. I could bike out there. I'm gonna be so tired though for fucking. I have to do it alone. I don't want to do that. I'll see about next week. I gotta make sure they'll rent me the clubs too. If they'll rent me the clubs, that's good. Maybe we'll go do a fucking a niner at the par 3. Mega roll, what up? You'll go with? Whoa. You golf? It's like, if we go after 2 p.m., it's like $50 for an 18 with a cart. That's with like no beers or anything. Never, but you got clothes. That might be. I mean, I would recommend. If you've never golfed, I would not recommend a full 18 as your first time. I would recommend an Archie's par 3 to like get your short game a little bit better. Because you could be just out there losing balls all day, which really sucks. Fishing. So I'm not much of a fisherman. I don't really like it's nice once in a while. But like the last time I fished, it was a free fishing weekend. I don't know if there are any more. Maybe there's one more. There was just one on Canada Day weekend. Did not take advantage of that. You've hit so many balls. Drive balls. I like to golf, and I like to gamble while I golf. I you know what I'm saying? Whether it's per stroke or whether it's per fucking hole, whatever, $1 or $2. I find it just makes it just a little more interesting. little more fun. Somebody basically ends up paying for the other person's round, you know, or whatever. But I have not played in a long time. So for me to fucking gamble with somebody who's played already this year, or a few times this year, I would probably lose. I lose anyway, usually, to tell you the truth, but most people I've golfed with are better than me. Every once in a while you hit that fucking magic shot though, that feels so fucking good. You get it right where you wanted it. Where you hit like a fucking 20-foot putt and you're like, yeah! I love that shit. But there's a couple of nice courses around here, and it's not actually that expensive after 6 p.m. If I was to get out there, bike out there, it'd take me probably like an hour to bike out there, maybe 45 minutes to 40 minutes to bike out there, maybe, and then get there right for 6 o'clock. Got my fucking clubs ready. Anyway, that's only $13, and I can golf as much as I can before sunset. Like no cart, just fucking pulling my clubs around on each fucking hole. I could probably get like 6 holes done on my foot, but if I had a cart, I could probably do full 9 before 9 o'clock. Anyway, whatever. Best option is I'll wait till next week, and I'll go with my buddy. Rage 64. Technically, yes. I get by the short and curlies on my IRL. I've been trying to go like on my last like little bit last week. I've been trying to do like one part on the mobile phone. One part of my stream on the mobile phone, and then do another part desktop. Kind of like, because I usually do long streams, so I just kind of try and focusing on that. But last night I went out way too late. I was just like, fuck it, bring you guys with me to the store. And here we are, 9 hours later, 8 hours later. But I've been sleeping a lot lately. I'm jerking off a lot too. Motherfucker. Like 4 times a day. Usually directly before I pass the fuck out. So I traded out the $3 fucking bagels for, which was like a pack of 5, I think, or 6, 5 or 6, I don't know. Anyway, I traded out for a pack of 4 of a fresher kind. It looked for $2. So I'm not sure if it was 5 or 6 in the other pack, but I reduced my cost per fucking bagel. Porn is my new drug of choice. New? You know what's bad? When you prematurely ejaculate during a masturbation session. That's bad. I need help. It's like I turned myself on so much, I couldn't handle it. The curse of the pike. Shit. Sorry about that.
How's it going, man?
Hey, not too bad, you? Nice. Hey. I got sugar. Oh, she's happy. There she is. Show you. Here's the queen of the castle.
New glasses.
Oh shit.
You didn't notice yesterday.
Oh, I was half asleep. Nice. How you like them?
I like them. I can see better.
See better? Cool.
Yeah.
There you go. Alright, guys. Yeah?
Is it you who ate the chin?
No.
No? You that take all my cigarettes that were here?
Yep. Wait.
I left 6 of them.
Yeah, I might have took some smokes. I had a little weed there too. I'm going to go to the store to get some.
You didn't eat the chin?
No.
Yay, coffee! Yay!
Oh shit. Okay, I got my battery.
How much did you get in that Canada thing?
Like 212 or something.
You got more than I did.
Huh? How much you get?
205.
Something like that. Maybe it was just 207 or something. I don't know. Okay. That's okay. Good. A walk? Where? I am gonna go out after. What? I sent you 40. I sent you $40. You got that? Do 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 do.
I could go for roast
You want some breakfast? Cooking bacon and eggs and shit.
oh, maybe a couple strips.
Sure. It's time. You mean a stovetop? gourmet bagels. Eggs. Not yet. Looks like it's gonna be though.
So you haven't fertilized the girls at all, like?
No, I'm going to start those soon. Put a little oil.
I slept most of yesterday.
Alright.
I don't know why, but.
Demi, what up? Frosty would love a full English breakfast with black pudding. I don't even know what that is. Phone 69, good morning. Thank you, you as well. Sailboy, what up? I think she's good. Scum TV, good morning. I guess. Cheers. Cup of coffee. Cup of Joe. Hmm? Yeah, I remember seeing like almost a full one. Yeah, that was like 2 nights ago though. Yeah, I remember that. Mojo says, give Nancy our love.
Yay, give it back.
Get it back. Blue checks, what up? Good morning. We're making breakfast.
You woke me up and must have been, I heard a noise and then I got up. That must have been you.
Left around 7.
No. What could it be?
The plants look like they're doing pretty fucking good.
Yeah? Good?
They're like 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
We still got like 3 more months to go.
I'm still fertilized.
Yeah.
I always fertilize.
Yeah.
You can use that stuff I bought last year. But just don't mix it very strong, that's all.
Oh yeah. I'll check it out. I'll show it to chat and see what they think.
Hey?
I'll show it to chat and see what they think. They're the experts. Breakfast, yeah. Real breakfast. Uh-huh. Ignoring, avoiding the comments to Nancy. What? What comment? The bacon smooches? Ooh, coffee. What? Oh, those ones. Yeah, I can use those. I don't know if my whole breakfast is gonna fit on here. It is Friday, I believe.
Friday?
Is that better air? I didn't even see that. Oh, was that earlier? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I missed a whole bunch of comments. What is it? On the new ice Poseidon? Oh, new fade, Nancy.
What?
Dragonflies commented on your new fade. Your hair.
Yeah. Nobody said anything yesterday about the
Of course they wouldn't.
I was surprised.
Oh, this isn't a fucking bagel. That's why they're cheaper. Fuck. There's everything buns. Ah,
What were you supposed to like?
I want to get a bagel. Whatever. That's fine for my sandwiches.
What did you get?
I got buns.
Do the same thing, no?
Pretty much not the same though.
No.
Not the same at all. Okay, I like bacon grease, but this is your brain on meth, guys. It's your brain on meth. Looks like the 80s said it. They knew what they were talking about. Don't do meth, guys. It's your brain on meth. Ronald Reagan said so. Like it? Oh shit. What's happened here? You want another piece? Shit. Eggs are gonna fucking get overcooked here, what? What's the fucking problem here? Oh, shit. Oh. Flip on. Well, flip on. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Sunshine, good morning. Give it more time now. The bottoms are cooked. Can't believe it's not butter. Can't believe it. Unbelievable. Oh, I burnt my fucking everything fucking shit on it. Fuck. Okay, this is not how you make toast. Oh, it was over there. There you go. These plates are too small for this. Oh no. Way overcooked. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Fuck my breakfast. I didn't play it. No, I didn't. I sang every other song except for that one. Because I'm evil. Oh shit. Yikes. 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 Good morning, guys. There we go. Why is that all fucking crooked there, bud? Duh! Chill the fuck out, yo. Oh, my whole fucking thing died. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, wait. Plug in. There we go. Okay. fucking shitty breakfast, guys. It was shitty shit. This tastes kind of good. Fail. Fail and over easy. Fuck. Fail. Oh, so burnt. Gross. Cut off the burnt part. No, I'll remind myself not to burn it next time. But I'm just recalling this horrible flavor in my mouth right now. Next time I consider cooking breakfast or going out for breakfast, I'll remember this moment as well. Expected Des, good morning. Who toasts their everything buns? Me, like an idiot. True sailboy. Bacon's good at least, so. I should get some ketchup. Fuck my life. Fried eggs. Fuck. Yeah, I was going through the list alphabetically. And I went from amazing to, I think crazy. And they're crying. I sang Ragdoll. Pure Gosu. Yeah, well, this is pretty We've only been going for 8 hours. Perfect, bro. Perfect. I mean, see what you guys caused last time? Give her a piece. I never give it food. No one's begging. I saw this crazy video on Twitter the other day. It was like some dudes in Australia at a mall, and like they were gonna fight, and the one dude took out a knife, and then they backed off a bit, and then the other group like got a little bit closer, and the guy went one shot right in the guy's fucking jugular. The guy was in 4 seconds on the ground, probably pretty much dead. The guy died, and the other guy got charged with murder. But anyway, that's crazy shit. I don't like watching that kind of stuff. I was like, what the fuck? One shot. God, dragonflies. All right, well, breakfast is done. I don't know that whole story. I was aware of some glory hole in though. Okay, I should probably move all those chairs off the backyard.
Yeah, because Carl won't do it. He'll cut the grass and you've got to cut.
Here, guys. You know, for a second here. Give me a second. Kind of fucking the fluffs. second best. MJ, what up? Good morning. Yeah, so they got the exact same weed at this weed store as compared to the Shiny Bud on Fifth Street for like $5 cheaper, and I get a 10% discount on it. Crazy, crazy. Good morning. Okay, now I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. How much battery I got in here? 10%. Plugs are being used. Whoa. Can I get another coffee? Just give me a second. Ooh. Where's my hair elastic? Hmm? Fuck. The capo. Hmm? Ew. Wait, Tupac, good morning. Imagine doing after yikes. You're my angel. Fucking hair elastic, bro. Fuck. last smoke. That's a whole pack of smokes. What the fuck is wrong with me? Can't afford that shit. You're smoking one fucking day. I reactivated my real debrid. If anybody's into that shit. 1 month. $5.45. Get all the movies, all the shows. There's a Lang. Ooh. The worst drug is processed foods. Yeah. It's not a psychoactive drug though, right? That's the thing. It just tastes so good. It's like a salt lick. Processed foods are like human salt licks. What? Best drug is acid. You know what though? Since that last acid trip, I haven't really had the urge to do it. Like I went deep on that, and like it wasn't for very long that I was deep. Like in terms of what you guys were watching. But like right around the time Gamble came on, and like right before he came on, and during that whole thing, there was a point right before he came on that I was like really out of it, and like you not taste, but you feel the universe, right? And it's like, how much deeper do you really want to go when you're there? When you're there, like how much deeper do you really want to go? I had to like wake myself up out of it, just so I can't go that deep on stream. Like it's just, like it's cool to like hallucinate and whatever and be fucking thing, but like when it, like anyway. But acid is pretty fun. I wouldn't mind kind of like trying to make some music with it though. I haven't really done that in a while. Oh, just noticed a donation from Dragonflies. Thank you very much. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, so my good weed store opens up at 11. Okay. Okay. But it's cheaper. Okay. Or the other store is open now. Yeah, nothing is real on the MC Frosty show. Check out the prices here. Let me see what the difference is. What does it cost me to wait 2 hours? What does it cost me to wait 2 fucking hours? It's kind of... bastards. They know they got the fucking 9 o'clock potheads. This fucking store, they jacked their prices because for the 9 o'clock potheads. Guaranteed. Scissor. What the fuck? What the fuck's with this fucking store here? Where's all the... filters? Okay, oh, there we go. Flour. Okay. 7 G's. So I don't get a discount at this one fucking place. And they're $5 more expensive for fucking... fucking weed. Oh, he's going to do a careful side by side here. I think I should probably plug this back in up here. Oh yeah. This one's almost done. Turn that fucking brightness right down, bud. Okay. So no face. 28.6%. $45 for 3.5 grams. Come on. I got 10%, so 40. Big bag of buds. No, 7 grams. Blackberry gelato. Already 10% off. And you get another 10% off. I could pay $37 for a quarter of that. But terpeneology. No. Frosted cherry. Yeah, everything's more expensive. $6 difference. What's the... So I can go get weed now, or I can wait 2 hours, pay an extra $6. 1 hour and 50 minutes. What do you guys think? You got a Pineapple Express sativa. No. I feel so silly paying $6 extra, or I wait an hour and a half. But here's the truth. Here's the truth. That's if I want that weed. I don't necessarily want that weed. It's got some green apple rents. Nice. Go get weed now. Why pay more? Well, if I go get weed now, then I pay more. If I wait an hour and 51 minutes, I pay less. And it's closer. I don't walk as far. It's like 4-block difference. 10-minute. 5-minute. Well, there and back. So anyway, or I could just take my bike, but if I get the shred, see, they got some new shred I can try. Dankmeister XL. Can I wait? Yes, I can wait. I gotta stay on the go though, you know? Okay, wait. Dankmeister. Ooh. Ooh. They got... See, I want to get some sativa because I want to give Nancy some, because she hooked me up with some weed the other day, and then when I paid her back the weed, she didn't like it. It was the shred, and it wasn't. She prefers sativa, so I'd like to just get a sativa right now. Give her back something she'd like. So there's sativa bud, which I can get for $27. It's 21.7% sativa. I can get it for $27. Do they have that at the other place? No, they don't even. Maybe the other weed store. Hold on. Hold on. On sale. It's this fucking discount that gets me that hooks me to this place. And the same weed there, I can go get the same weed there. It's going to end up being $6 more expensive. That's 20%. I don't understand this. How in the fuck is the other place so much cheaper? I'm not complaining, but... BC spiced grape. Look at this shit. 23 to 29%, 3% terpenes. Zigittles and atom splitter is its lineage. Ooh, what's that? How much is it? How much is it? $50 for 3.5 grams? You're insane. I don't have that kind of... Who the fuck pays 15 straight up? That's... Ooh, it looks so good. Vine. Starstruck. Masiku. What? Candyland. Oh, weed. Weed eggnog recipe? Experience the shiny bud difference. Exactly, Maxwell YT. Good morning, by the way. If it ain't Zaza. Gift cards. Buy a $50 e-gift card, get a $10 bonus e-gift card. Ew. No. I won't get shred this time. I'll get... I'm fucking tired. This coffee ain't doing it. Batteries are all fucking dead and shit. Are we still here? Still here? Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot I can't. Okay, what? 8%. I don't even have enough juice to fucking... I gotta figure my shit out here, guys. Hey. Sleep. I can't go to sleep, guys. I can't go to sleep, guys. I just gotta go to the bathroom, guys. Just give me a sec. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Just took a massive shit into my hair. Scone TV. Smoked all my smokes. I need to quit. Okay, so we're an hour, 30 minutes away, 34 minutes away from this place opening. Buns and roses. Oh, it's too much. BC Godbud, 92.88 for 28 grams. 17% THC. I get a 10% discount on that, so that would be $83. That's like 21. It's like $21 a quarter. Whoa. Whoa. Items on sale. Alien cake? Is that a quarter? Oh, it's a 3.5. Fuck. View all items on sale. Concentrates. Oh, I haven't done fucking dabs in a while. I'm not doing that though. You my angel. Check. Should I take a nap? Fuck off. The sativa will wake me up. First person to put weed in his coffee? I couldn't be the first person to do that. We must have found a way to infuse that shit already. Yeah, we found out last night that I could still run for mayor if I so choose. Don't know about that. Could be funny though. Set it straight, this Watergate. I can't stand rocking when I'm in here, 'cause your crystal ball ain't so crystal clear. So you sit back and wonder why I got this fucking thorn in my side. Oh my god, it's a mirage. Telling y'all it's a sabotage. So, listen up, 'cause you can't say nothing. Shut me down with the push of a button, but yo, I'm out and I'm gone. Tell you now, I keep it on and on. Copperhead Road. Not too good. I'm not very good at that one, but saw Granddaddy down here. He only came to town about twice a year. 500 pounds, eat some copper line. Everybody knew that he made moonshine. Now the revenue man wanted Granddaddy back. Headed up the holler was everything he had. For my time, but I've been told never came back to Copperhead Road. Yo, I'm tired, dude. I've been streaming all night. I'm gonna go get some weed and then stream a bit more and then probably pass out at some point. Johnson County Sheriff painted on the side. Just shot a coat prime and looked inside. Well, him and my uncle tore the engine down. Remember that rumbling sound. Well, the sheriff came around in the middle of the night. Heard mama crying, knew something wasn't right. Headed down to Knoxville with the weekly load. You could smell the whiskey burning down Copperhead Road. Something like that, I don't know. Something like that. do until the angel sings and touches you and confuse my only life. Said blue, please don't ever leave. And I will grieve and remember thee. Something like that. Oh, mate. You want to join my band? Well, we happen to have an opening in my Aqua cover band. You can take the bass, alto. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Well, that sounds like maybe you need a solo career, dude. I can produce you, man. I can make you famous, oh mate. You just gotta set me up with one night with Crunchy, bro. Just give me one night with Crunchy, and then you got all my skill set to make you famous, bro. I need to know what a real heartbreaker looks like. Really? That's pretty good. What song do I want to sing? Just like me. Be a lover in my bed and a so pretty. You I taste God. In you I feel so hungry. In you I crash cars. We must never be apart. Drinking mercury to the mystery of all that you should ever seek to find. Lovely girl, you're the murder in my world, dressing coffins for the souls I've left behind in time. We must never be apart. Always be my whore, the one that I adore. And I'll pull your crooked teeth, perfect just like me. In you I feel so dirty. In you I crash cars. In you I feel so pretty. Oops. You. Fuck it. I fucked the end of it up. I fucked the end of it up. What songs of these do I never sing? Six to Beach. Hmm. That's a good one. Mascara sure and lipstick gloss, glitter burned by restless thoughts of being forgotten. In your sad machine, you'll forever stay. Desperate and displeased. drags the empty days, the lonely towers of long mistakes, garden faces and faded loves. Sitting still was never enough. Hey Crane, good morning. Lost inside the truth. Jelly belly. There, mate. Have a good day. No, I gotta wait another hour, Kip, before I get. I'm getting Bud today, though. Cindy Faith, what up? What am I gonna do today? I'm like half asleep right now. I've been waiting to go get some weed. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna come back and smoke, and then who knows? No, Nancy gave me some weed last week, and then I gave her some weed back, but she didn't like it too much, so I'm gonna get some Bud today, some sativa. Yeah, but I can just jam out, and it's like time doesn't even exist, man. You know? You know what I'm saying, man? You know? Just lose yourself, man. Oh, nice, nice. I'm working from home, too. Wee-oo. Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins covered this song, so I'll sing it. You should tune for it. That's not right. Well, I'm afraid of changing, 'cause I've built my life around you. Time makes you bold, and even children get older, and I'm getting older too. I'm getting older too. I was doing the Pumpkins version of it though, but I wasn't so nasally though. So Pisces, I scare it. Love. Eh? Love. Can I play that one? To my mistakes of cowardice, Morning, Frosty. Did Doug Ford deposit some money into my account? It was not Doug Ford. This is a federal thing. Yeah, it's the Climate Action Initiative. So the previous 2 years, I think this is the third year that they're rolling it out, but the previous 2 years was a one lump sum of like $160 or something like that you would get when you did your tax return. And then this one, they increased the amount and they are dividing it every 3 months, just like the GST refunds. However, this one, the timing is a little bit different. So they did a double payment for this one, which covers from April to June, April, May, June, and then July, August, September. And then you'll get one in October, I think. Another one, 106. So the one today was a double payment. You know I'm all up on that government money. Okay, that was a 4-minute song. Ow. But yeah, that's federal. That's from Justin Trudeau. That dastardly devil. This is a tough one. Drop D actually. It's not this key. I'm trying. On a distant shore, on a distant shoreline, she waves her arms to me as all the thoughts police closing in for sleep. And Billy down. would you take that makes it right? It's a hard song. "45 more minutes." Rhinoceros. How does that one go? I should know that song. Nope. Rocket. Without a care in this whole world. Space Boy. That's a good one. Feel it. Break your bones. Mr. Jones. Taste me as I bleed. Taste my need. Space boy, I miss you. Spinning around my head. Any way you choose me, I break instead. Watch me, death defy. Found my life. I don't need, I don't care. Please, I wanna go home. Fuck, I don't even know the rest of that shit. Food stamp Freddy. Yeah, I was doing alright up until that part. Please, please, I wanna go. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. When a lover aches, that's when a lover breaks. I wanna go home. What up, Kenny Kane? No, we didn't get any weed. Gonzalo Martel, good morning. Gotta wait about 18 more minutes to place the order, and then I'll... or whatever. They open at 11. And they all want you to change. Bodies. You sick today? Oh, I'm just killing time. Just killing time. Bodies. it up. Well, I'm just reading the chords. It's not exactly right, obviously. Played that song a million times. Santeria Sublime. I don't really know it that well, to tell you the truth. Like, how about this? So, what about this one's easier. Early in the morning, rising to the street, light me up that cigarette and I'll strap shoes on my feet. Gotta find the reason they went wrong. Got to find the reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Something like that. Santeria. Oh, back to Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Got $1,000,000, but I say all. Oh, this is a good one. Oh yeah, just the chords for this? Cool. Speak to me in a language I can hear. Humor me before I have to go. Deep in thought I forgive everyone. As the cluttered streets greet me once again. I know I can't be late. Supper's waiting on the table. Tomorrow's just an excuse away. So I pull my collar up and face the cold on my own. Earth lies between my heavy feet. The blasphemy in my old jangly walk. Steeple got me to my heart and home. The sun is out and up and down again. I know I'll make it. Love can last forever. Graceful swans of never topple to the earth. You can make it last forever. You can make it last forever. Fuck, something like that. Lost it. Oh, this is a tough one too. Just some sativa. It's out of sync a bit. In fact, maybe this will fix it. Did that fix it? Check. 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 There we go. I'm a fucking master, bro. 21% sativa. So bad. You suck. You suck dick. Blech. Strain name is sativa. That's what it says. Manufacturer is Daily Special. Daily Special Sativa, 21.7% THC, 1% CBD. Don't worry about it. It's just a sativa. Another green one. Pretty much. And once again, we'll pretend to know a way. Let's go, Frank. What up? F demented. And we'll pretend. Oh, the key? Demented? Diminished? Woo! I have some breakfast left, yes. It's uncooked, you'd have to cook it. But 20 more minutes, guys, we can go get some weed. Do I play any Buckethead? Never tried. It's too good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard the song, but I just don't play it. I don't know it. I'm looking for this one song. I forget the fucking name of the song. It was like they were like almost like one hit wonders, but it was like reggae rock. I thought it was 2013, but maybe it was 2014. Maybe you guys know what it is. Six Pack, Black Flag. I don't know that. Who are those guys? It must have been 2013. It was like a love song. It was like reggae rock. It must have been 2013. Who are they? Yeah, it's gotta be 2013. I can like hear it in my head. Nope. It was like 2013. They were like on every. They were like probably like the most popular fucking rock song I heard that year, if you want to call it rock. It's like super easy. Once I see it, I'll know it. They were like seriously one-hit wonders. They were in and they went out. Do I play any Bee Gees? Not really. I don't think I have seen them do that. We can almost go get our fucking weed on now. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, I'm just gonna get some more coffee. We'll have coffee. And we'll fucking go. Scusi. Jesse Boris Blackfoot. No. The song I'm thinking of is like, it was on every radio station. It was like, this is the pre-chorus. I don't know. It's like a love song. Will I be trimming buds this season? Hell yeah. I gotta get some, I got some fertilizer. Actually, Nancy has some fertilizer. Some like shit. I'll show you guys. See what you guys think. I think the band name had just like one name. And it was like fucking cheesy ass song. But the chicks liked it. And it was right around the same time as like We Won't Stop. We Can't Stop. It was around that time. Because of the band I was in, we learned a bunch of covers for a wedding show one time. Wedding reception. That was one of the ones we learned. Nope, not Blues Traveler. They're like one-hit wonders. They came in, and they went right out. I think they might have had a second song that didn't do as well. But I never heard of them again. Oh fuck. So cheesy. Mighty Boss Tones? No. Okay, let me bring up Billboard. Top. Definitely like number one on Billboard. Top 100 Billboard songs every year. It was either 2013, 2012 or 2014. As soon as I see it, I will know. Maybe it was 2011. Maybe it just lasted for a while. I don't know. It was like a popular song for a while. It was on the radio for a fucking while. And like it was like to the point where like I didn't want to hear the song ever again. Which I don't know why I'm gonna want to try and sing it. Not Hosier, I know that song too, but it was around that time. So it's not 2011, so it must be 2014. Yeah, because it was around the time that Happy came out, I guess. Magic. Rude. Magic. Rude. That's it. Well, you want to be so rude. You guys remember that one? Go marry her or something. Yeah, as far as I know, Grizza, as far as I know, but they have a limit. You might not be able to grab a BTC. It might be 2 BTC daily limit or something. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed, put on my best suit, got in my car and raced like a jet, all the way to you. Knocked on your door with a heart in my hand to ask you a question, 'cause I know that you're old-fashioned man. Yeah. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. Say I'll never forget it, but until the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, but the answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? Oh, don't you know I'm human too? Okay, 2 minutes, place this order and we out. Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? Shop now. be sorrowed. Yes, Frank. Actually, I'm booked for I have 2 shows lined up. One for the summer, one for the fall right now. So I have a show August 5th. I thought it was the 6th when I was first announcing it the other day, but the 5th, that's a Friday. At a local motorcycle clubhouse. Motorcycle, they're a riding club. They're not an outlaw biker gang. They're just a club, but they have a clubhouse with a bar and stuff. So they put on shows. They had Dayglow Abortions play there on the weekend. So they've been having a lot of little shows, little punk shows. They played there before, like 3 years ago. So I'm meeting with them next week. We'll go over the specifics. And I'll start marketing that. And then I also have October 15th. I'm part of a show with 6 acts, and I'll be second on the bill. Short set, half an hour. So I'll be alright. Trying to get some more shows lined up too, but we'll see what's up. It is 11 o'clock. It's 11 motherfucking clock. I can fucking order from here now. Why you gonna be sorrowed? Let's get that satives. Proceed to checkout, man. Put on my promo code. Hi. $31. Place it. Perfect. Order's in. Let's go. Why you gotta be so rude? I wanna marry her anyway. Did I leave my hat downstairs? I must have. Why you gonna be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl. I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl. No matter what you say. Marry that girl. Gonna marry her anyway.
Now where do you go?
Getting that weed. I'm gonna get that sativa and we're gonna blaze up, girl. We're gonna blaze up. Yeah, that's why I got it. I know you like that. I'm gonna give you some. Nope, no shred today, Mortimer. We're getting bud today. No shredding.
You have a grinder?
Yeah, I got a grinder. Right here. I'll be back. BRB. Marry that girl. She's out anyway. Marry that slut. Know what she says? Marry that hoe. I can't even fucking see shit. Can't see fucking shit. It's too. Can't fucking see shit, bruh. Fuck. Can't see my fucking screen, bro. Gotta find some darkness. Son of a. Sorry guys, I can't fucking read. Marry that slut. No matter what she says. Marry that hoe. No matter what she does. Marry her anyway. Marry that slut. Oh, there we go. Found it. Found that brightness. Whoa. There we go. Oh yeah. So nice. Courtney, what up? We're just on our way. Get some cheaper. 10.5 hour stream, pretty long. I am tired. But you know that sativa? Meth weed. It's the upper, you know? Has Santa and roam the streets of town handing out free joints? That wasn't exactly true. I did share some Christmas joy by dressing up as Santa Claus and walking around, especially that day with the Pope. We didn't give in by joints. Hurricane season. Scheiße. Only cane I like is cocaine, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Cocaine season's all I look for. Tornado up my fucking nose. Shit. It's alright, they all know me around here as a meth guy, so when I talk about coke, they don't even flinch. Oh, just a crazy meth guy roaming the street with his camera, don't worry about him. Ho, ho, ho. He wouldn't hurt a fly. He will diss the fuck out of you and ruin your life. Shit. Marry that girl. And then win anyway. Me no, me na, me no. I should almost clean my bong. Conserve. No matter what she said, marry that girl. Well, I didn't follow through on that either. Are you saying things that I said I was gonna do? Are you saying things that I said I was gonna do? Did I say I was gonna give joints away as I did say I was gonna give joints away as Santa Claus. I did say that, I think. I knew I was gonna go into the weed store and buy some. Yeah, you're saying fucking things that I said I was gonna do. I never followed through on. The closest I got to setting up my gear at the police station. I'm lucky I didn't get. Like, if I would have actually went through with any of that shit, guys, I probably would have got arrested. I'm kind of happy I didn't. But anyway, I almost set up my projector on the fucking wall that one night, but my projector wasn't strong enough. It pissed me off. I'm just gonna sit out there projecting shit on their fucking wall with Tommy McKay and his cohorts, criminal police service. Hit on that lady. Noticing a pattern. What the fuck? I finished cleaning it last time. Oh yeah, the joint, head of the bomb. I'm sorry I don't take my fucking getting high as serious as you, Kip. I don't give a shit. Just clear the fucking pathways and get in my lungs. Oh. Hospital, ambulance, old folks home. COVID. Marry that girl, no matter what she says. Something that made me hesitant about following through on at least that cop shit was I'm already on a list here. Okay? So I don't know exactly what the list is. I just know I'm on it. And I know where the list is. But it made me anyways, that confirmed that they knew who I am more than I probably want them to. What list? I don't know exactly, but it's to keep an eye out for me for some reason. I don't know exactly what the reason is, but I'm on a list of there's other people. I don't think it's a good list for some reason. fiscally route. Or cool cheese. Hello. Not bad, you. Pick up for Jordan.
It's really good. And I love coffee too much. You couldn't do it. Oh, thanks, bud.
Yeah, have a good
The list donated $5. The list has 5 on it.
Thank you, sir. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated.
So it comes up to 31 minutes.
Thank you very much. The list. The list got 5 on this. No, okay, well, okay, so like, I don't know exactly when I was put on the list either, but if I had to guess, it's because in an email correspondence I had with the mayor's assistant during a dispute over how the police force was treating me and blah blah blah. Anyway, I thanked her for actually being the only person to like get back to me and being nice. And I said, I feel bad that you have your position with the city because I'm going to ruin this city, is what I said. My exact words in the email in writing, where I'm going to ruin this city. So that probably raised some eyebrows. Now the irony is that my business, my business, which it's called Ruin Life Crew, was actually in the Ontario Works program, which is mostly provincial funds, but also split with the municipality. So technically, the city was financing Ruin Life Crew, and then me as a representative of Ruin Life Crew, my label, and I'm the only person in the crew, told the city that I was going to ruin the city. Whatever that means. It's a fucking ambiguous word. Why do you think I fucking chose it? Oh, cruel cheese. I'm pretty non-tent. I'm fairly non-tent. Only unless like, you know, like whatever. I bring, I don't know, content maybe like once a month. Otherwise I'm just like boring and shitty. I try to deliver some kind of content at least once a month. Something a little out of the norm. Trip or an acid trip or a butthole macing or a party. I try. 24-hour fucking stimulant stream, whatever. Tetris, you know, Tetris isn't once a month. Tetris is like kind of for fun. I'm not as good as I thought I was. Okay, I'll say that. Maybe it's my computer or something. Maybe, I don't know, but some fucking good Tetris players out there, man. Boring and shitty. Play guitar, yeah. I thank you, but that's not like IP2 doesn't like most of IP2 doesn't like that shit. And like it was cool, like just I don't learn new songs and shit, you know. Like it was cool when like you guys hadn't heard half the shit I play, but now I just play all the same shit. I need to be fucking making music, write my own riffs. It's basically, yeah. See, my problem with IRL, with IP2 level IRL, is I live in a small city, okay, and word gets around very quick around here, and I don't mind being known as an asshole on the internet, but I don't really want to be known as an asshole face to face, because I'm not. Unless I'm interacting with a certain few specific people, I might be. Like Tommy McKay. I'd love to interact with him face to face. He laughed. When I told him I was making a diss track for my sister originally, he laughed. That's why all these diss tracks against him are fucking hilarious. Because he laughed when it was against somebody else. He's like, go for it. Like, oh, there's all kinds of little nuances that, like, you guys don't even know. Some people know, but not really. I agree, Courtney. And, like, you know, some people like the IRL that I do, especially when I go out of town and I'm actually like checking cool shit out. Like Cornwall's kind of a shithole. Like my content when I go to bars and stuff like that, I think it's been pretty good, as long as they let me party in there. Like almost every single time I've gone out to a bar, like chicks have like come and talked to me. I don't really have to like work it too much. Like yeah, there's always like a curious one or a chick that wants some attention or something, you know? Or in some cases, sometimes they just see me sitting alone and they just like invite me over to their table or whatever. But yeah, like I'm just not like I don't in public. I just don't believe in bothering people in public, you know. I'm very like if I'm in like a fucking store or I'm like anywhere that's like actual private property and they fucking have a problem with me filming, I'm extremely apologetic and I'm trying to like get the fuck out of there. There's a few places like there's a local bar I can't go to. Like I can't go there. I can't go and stream anymore. They asked me to respect their customers' privacy, basically. Like they're just like people who don't want to be on camera. So I haven't gone back there. But I haven't gone back there with the camera, but I have gone back there offline, and they're still cool. But if I would have put up a fight, or it would have been a jerk in any way, shape, or form, they would have just banned me from there, you know? And that's the problem. Like, there's not too many. If I start getting banned from places around here, there's just not too many other places to go to. I'm surprised Walmart hasn't said anything to me yet, but they're basically, I don't even know, but I try not to film anybody when I'm, you know, I try hard not to film other people. I know that's not what people want, but I do try to respect people's privacy as much as possible. But I also keep my eyes out for motherfuckers. There's a few. Honestly, this fucking camera probably protects me in some ways. There's definitely at least, I would say at least 5 people that probably want to kick my ass in the city. But some people it's weird. Some people would rather get their ass kicked than get a diss track done by me on them. Which is surprising. That surprises me. I didn't think my diss tracks were that bad or to be taken that serious. But the internet's a weapon, I guess. Who'd have thunk it? Not me. I'm back.
It was so quiet. You gone?
Tim Hortons. Tim Beebs, what up? Heard you're gonna boycott you or something. You're not letting unvaccinated kids at your camp? What's your fucking problem, bro? Fucking problem, Timmy? What's up with that? Alright, we're gonna smoke some weed. Marry that girl.
Purveyor of narcotics.
Oh, never convicted on no dope.
The indictment is dismissed. The prisoner's discharged. Call the next case.
No hard feelings, right? I'll be seeing you again. Something like that.
Let's see the weed. Let's see the weed. I'll give you 1.5 grams there. There's a bag.
You ready?
Yeah.
You don't have to do it right now.
Yeah.
I got that to the
Oh, you do? Okay.
have a cooler upstairs.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know, but you gave me 1.5 grams out of that. That's why I was gonna replace it.
Oh, well,
Right?
you need the 1.5 grams more than I do.
Whatever.
Right? It's trying to be nice.
Okay.
I smoked that small bowl already. Look what came out when you were gone.
What's that?
My tooth.
Your tooth came out? Shit.
Right there, Jerry.
Put it under your pillow.
It was
So,
loose and I've been wiggling it. You know when there's something you want to play with it?
wiggle, wiggle.
So I wiggled it enough, it came out.
Wiggle, wiggle.
And I might be able to eat better now because that's the one that used to hurt when I ate.
Wiggle, wiggle. Marry that girl. So that was...
Does it just come in that bag?
Yeah. It was $31.14. $31.14
Wow, prices have gone down, right?
per quarter. Well, you can get all kinds of different prices. What they do is they sell most of their weed in 3.5s. Like all the big selection is in 3.5.
My daughter, they buy joints.
And you can get that too. But you can get a 3.5 for like $56, you know, or like if you're stupid. Not if you're stupid, if you just like really good weed. The problem is you smoke the really good shit, and then you gotta keep smoking the really good shit afterwards, right?
You gotta take days off.
Yeah, like really good shit is if you're like a casual smoker or you're rich or something.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna smoke that shit, you might as well be dabbing. You might as well be fucking, you know, like. I just like flower because I can roll it into a joint and the joint lasts like 10 minutes, and the fucking and then the high lasts longer.
Yeah.
But it's not as, you don't get as high though. Tooth Fairy hands out joints for teeth nowadays. Yeah.
I wish.
Marry that girl. Mike of many mics. I like her. She's a true stoner. Oh, she is. She's the original stoner, actually, 1902. Carlito's Way? Watching Carlito's Way? Shit.
She started, I haven't been watching.
Carlito.
But yeah, it's an old one. 1995.
Fucking Carlito.
Al Pacino.
Car rental guys don't get killed that much.
You think true crime goes like that? The way they portray on TV?
No.
No way.
I think
Like
you're talking about your murder porn?
Yeah, I think biker clubs are how they show on TV.
I think biker clubs are probably, well, it depends which kind of club, but they're probably worse than what they show on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I hung around with the guy from Ottawa, I met supposedly the leader of the pack, you know? And,
Yeah, but there's all kinds of different packs, and there's all kinds like, they're like, you know, they could be affiliates, or they could be part of the real fucking thing, or they could, you know, they could be like a club that's like trying to get into it, not associated yet. It could be guys flexing too that aren't like really associated, but, or they're whatever, but I don't know. Sad Tapir, good morning, good morning. He says good morning to you as well, Nancy.
good morning to you.
We're about to smoke some sativa.
What's the name of it?
Just sativa. Daily special sativa. Right here. Carlito. Sativa. Murder porn, yeah, like, you know, like unsolved mysteries and all that shit.
It's not murder porn.
Yeah, it is. like they're fucking, they're like, you know, romanticizing all the fucking crimes and shit. Marry that girl.
Walk around in black. You know, all of you. It's too many things.
1 times 1 equals 2. What?
Oh, I'm so glad that tooth is out.
Okay, see you later. You're mine upstairs. What about Matt? I have been up all night. I slept all day yesterday almost. So how she goes.
I'm gonna get another pot of coffee.
Tastes pretty good. I'm tired though. I don't know how much longer it's gonna last.
Sativa is supposed to give you the up feeling. So you might be up longer than you think.
Maybe. There you go. Sleeping at night is overrated. I've been sleeping a lot. I've been sick. I think I am still a little sick. NYC Chair Groove, what up? 1 times 1 minus
1
3.
times 1 minus 1. What's that? What's the answer to that?
1 times 1 minus 3?
No. 1 times 1 minus 1.
0.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I know these guys. They're friends. I just want to walk in with you. They see who my backup is and they'll shit in their pants, man. They ain't gonna know me. You a fucking legend, man. Come on. Alright, 10 minutes. I promise your mother we'll be there for dinner. Oh, that's no problem, man. These guys, they're real pros, man. Boom, boom, in and out.
There's no such thing as 0.
Why do you say that?
Because 0 is nothing.
0 is nothing, right? So you could have nothing.
Yeah, there's no such thing as nothing, though.
Well, you could have 5.
Yeah, 5 is
Five
something.
away and you have nothing.
Me, I'm walking right in with him. 5 minutes from now, we're gonna be on the streets with 30 grand worth of very sweet candy.
Have I heard from my buddy? Gamble and I don't keep in touch, really, but I watch him. I've been in his chat a couple times. It was nothing personal. It was just, I don't know. I don't know. Never felt the need to be part of a church. Where's the 500k Tetra? Is it not today? It's just another business. I don't know. It's like It's a it's a whole bunch of things.
Do you think the employees of any of the weed stores have not smoked weed?
I don't know. Come back to the station to get my flesh vessel. You call me an alien, bro? Can't you fix it while I sleep, dude? Like you do to everybody else?
You should take that walk to TV
I don't know.
and go to Independent. It's right there. And pick up something good stuff.
Maybe later. Beaver?
Took me 6 months to learn this shit. 6 months? You gotta help me.
Jordan. No more for me, I'm good.
So you didn't get that news? What news? Yo, there's no beer down here, man. Sure, where y'all leave the bottom?
Me and Clyde Lace working on this. You looking at that now? Look at that crew. Okay, now.
Local? Nah.
Come on, PK, girl. What news? Because there's someone new.
Carlito.
Bye.
Carlito.
The artist formerly known as the official Ice Smoke-a-Lot donated $5 through Super Chat. Keep on, with the force, don't stop, till you get enough. Keep on, with the force, don't stop, till you get enough.
Thank you very much. The artist formerly known as I Smoke a Lot. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. night, or yeah. Started streaming after midnight.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, look at you. You said they were friends, Guayu. But they ain't no friends in this shit business. Adios, primo.
Oh wait, Tupac. Yeah, no, 11 hours maybe. I went to Walmart and bought breakfast stuff, and I cooked it here. Home fries, eggs, bacon. I thought they were bagels, but they're actually buns that I bought. Unfortunately, burnt them when I toasted them. Probably.
You know that?
Probably.
It runs after me. Gotta be somewhere to hide.
Trying to lure you to go to independent earlier. But I do appreciate you got sugar though. Because it doesn't seem the same without coffee. Mm-hmm.
I ran into Rolando. He owed me for the whole thing, 25 grand. So that's the only way I'm gonna do it, baby. Got it, terrific. Good. So you call Sasso, tell him I'll see you tonight. Listen, before you go, there's something I want to talk to you about. You do me a favor. No big deal, but I ain't a bodyguard. Something good. Who's bothering you, Dave? I know. No, it's no big deal. Just a little misunderstanding. It's no big deal. What do you need a bodyguard for? You trust me on this? It's just temporary. I'll get somebody my own later if I want somebody right away. Okay, it's bachata. On the old barrio crowd. It's good. Okay. Hey, I got a good feeling about this club. I think we're gonna make some big money. Good, I got a good feeling about it too. As soon as I make my 75.
Go IRL. I'm done, dude. I'm like smoking a joint.
With a big smile on my face too.
Pretty tired. I was up a while before I fucking streamed as well. Oh.
Times have changed. What happened to the miniskirts? Where's all that marijuana? Now everything is platforms, cocaine, and dances I don't dance. What a man gotta come to when he loses 5 years. But some shit never changes. Like Sasso.
Johnny, my friend, Johnny Brinante, how you doing?
Hey, Sasso.
No, no more Sasso. Now everybody call me Ron.
Ron.
Ron from Renata.
Okay, Ron, let's get to the point. I hear you're doing good business with this place.
Very good.
So how come you need money?
Me?
Yeah, you gambling again, right? How much you owe?
I don't know, maybe 50, 60 so.
Okay, that means about 100. Who you owe the money to?
You You know, Charles, some of the boys, 25 will quiet down for now, and you will come in for a quarter on my end.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 25,000 cash tomorrow. I'm gonna come in for half your end.
What are you trying to do to me?
What I'm trying to do, Ron, is save your ass.
My yeah?
That's right, because it's either Fat Anthony or Schools you owe the money to, right? Either way, you're gonna end up in the trunk of a car somewhere on the Belt Parkway before long, maybe weeks before they find you. Like Dee Dee, remember? They open her up. That's some kind of stink you're gonna make. Ooh, what's that smell? Sasso, man. That's Sasso. Used to be wrong.
Okay, what time tomorrow?
So here's me in the club playing Humphrey Bogart. Things can get very sticky after hours.
Yeah.
Pachanga. A little extra backup. Thinks I'm gonna make him rich. So he's worried. I'm gonna get
Tonight? Am I alive tonight?
Man, we not heard about that shit with your cousin, man. Why didn't you call me so I could watch your ass, huh?
That happened a month ago. You just found out?
Palito, you got me chasing this plan
Probably.
right in the daytime, and then you got me here.
Clive fell. I hope you're doing a better job with him than you are with me.
Palito, the guy got nothing money, man. He got safe in the office, just back to
Clive fell is my brother. Look at me. Look at me.
When you get up from your nap, would you help me pull that big purple comforter? It's so fucking heavy and big, I can't do it for myself.
What guy is that?
the guy in the red.
Hey, finish the joint.
I want to put it in a garbage bag and store it for the summer, you know?
Alright guys, I'm gonna just end the stream. It's been pretty long, 11 hours. It's been pretty fun. We just walked to the store and chatted and played some guitar. And went to Walmart, made breakfast, and got some weed. I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm gonna go pass out. I'm just tired. I'm like, I just want to. You know, I can leave it on, but like, do you guys want to watch me just pass out here? Like,
Go to bed, Jordan.
exactly. I can't do that, you know?
You need to sleep.
Alright. Thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been the MC Frosty Show. Just chilling. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you all the gracious and generous donations throughout the stream. Merci beaucoup. And yeah, I'll stream tonight probably. See what's up. Hey, later. Frosty out. Here, I'll take another hoop. Before we go. One more hoop. Little blowout.